What the frick? I don't know. Bop, bop. God breath. Sentinel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pendejo. Nope. That's not me. Fish. Oof. Nope. 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 Okay.
Not going through.
Yeah, you're right. You sound the same right now.
That's weird.
What?
Okay, I guess.
She joined.
I'm out.
Hey.
Blaze is testing out his voice changer. I
Oh
think.
dear.
Okay, well, everybody okay? Everybody good?
Yep,
Yeah, just getting the game up and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. So,
Boobs itch. 1 second.
I thought you said boobs.
I did say boobs.
I was saying she did. I'm fairly certain. I didn't know.
yeah, she's scratching her boob. Oh. Everybody getting into the room okay?
I'm already in the room.
I am in. I am trying to figure out what. I guess we're facing the same direction. That's
Yeah, you guys are exactly where you left off from.
yeah. We're in a hallway.
Okay.
That's why you are seeing just a line.
I'm like, is everybody looking the same way? What's going on?
Yeah, you guys should be able to
I
have.
scarf.
Sorry.
I'm talking to myself. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys should be able to have proper lighting based on your skills now, and you should be able to see like a greenish aura around each other, right?
That's a blanket.
As this loads up.
Don't worry about it.
checking. I see the nice green
Yeah.
circle around us.
Yeah. So that should reflect on enemies too whenever you guys encounter some. Okay. So, everyone ready to begin?
Yes.
Still waiting on my map to load.
Oh, okay. Let me know when it loads in for you, Drake.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so everyone in?
Yep.
Ready. So last time we left off, you guys had defeated the swarm of centipedes that was activated. So right now, you guys are left off where you were. You're still in this dungeon, and it's up to you guys now on how to continue. Let me put in the ambience again.
Okay.
Lovely music.
Oh
Yes.
god, I can hear him.
Okay, good.
Ooh.
Lord Vader?
I don't hear anything from him yet.
Use the force. Use the force.
I believe our Dragonborn is now Darth Vader.
A rebel spy and a traitor.
Just lowering the voice volume so it's not as bad.
I don't think I'm too far off.
Is this ambience at a good volume for you guys?
There's actually an ambience playing for me.
Turn down the
Oh,
TV
wait.
just a tiny bit.
I hear no ambience. I can see that it's playing, but
Here, hear my Spotify. That's about it.
I can't hear shit.
If there's anything else on your side taking up audio, that's probably why.
What?
There is
If there's anything
nothing.
taking up-
There's nothing.
He's saying it's your
Nothing,
fault,
no.
even though there's nothing.
itty bitty.
You can hear the cat playing.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, so I have to put this at a pretty loud volume for you guys to hear it then.
I still don't hear anything, but let me try refreshing.
I
real
can
quick.
hear it now.
Refreshing, but I don't hear
I'm
it.
gonna rush. Oh my god. Now it's not even showing playing at all. Okay.
So what's happening? Is it not loading for you?
It's not showing it's playing in the jukebox. It's sitting at 0.
Same.
Okay, let me play it again then. Oh,
I
no.
believe
Yeah,
I
no,
am
I'm
hearing
not
things
hearing
now.
Blaze, you still don't hear it?
I still don't hear it. I'm sorry.
Is
Oh,
Okay.
your
It's very low.
It's like
droning.
a low droning noise.
Yeah.
Okay, but at least you
God.
can
Just turn
Yeah.
that to max. Just
It's basic ambient. It's basically just ambient noises about the area you're in.
Yeah.
Wait, there it is.
Okay, great. Drake, any problems on your side?
I don't hear shit.
probably hear it loud and clear with battle music.
Okay. All right. So I'll leave it now up to you guys then on how to continue.
is this where we ended?
From last time, yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
After we killed the centipedes, yes.
okay.
We are not allowing men to open any more tombs.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, where are we going next? Hopefully without dolls.
So right now, your characters are still able to hear like the distant chanting, but you're still unable to hear exactly what words are being said.
That's just eerie.
Yeah, there's no way that's ominous at all.
Did we check down here?
As Kanan steps forward in that direction, the sounds of the chanting would get louder, and the smell of rotten flesh get stronger.
So the answer is no then. We haven't checked down there.
Hey, I smell something rank over here.
Alrighty.
Oh, my map's going apeshit. What the frick?
Isn't this where,
Are you
isn't this
okay?
where we fought the Drick?
It's like when
Yeah.
when I move my mouse, like the map just moves with it, and I didn't ask it to do that.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Try refreshing, maybe?
Let's see. Oh, I think I fixed it. Okay.
Alright.
Hey, Falmouth, since you are the biggest dude, why don't you go first? Oh man, did your balls drop?
Yeah, you.
We got Mr. Spock.
Yeah, you. The voice changer makes it sound very robotic.
Does not
Oh,
compute.
screw it. Forget it.
No, keep it.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Remember, it's role playing. Either you guys use the voice changer or not, it's still fine with me.
The Dragonborn that is not a Dragonborn. I hear gears and grinding inside him.
Falmouth, something smells really rank down this hallway. I think we should use caution.
Falmouth takes forward into the hallway, and you see that it turns around the corner into basically a three-way intersection. Well, technically four-way, I would suppose, with from where Falmouth is standing. And as soon as he steps forward into that, you could hear the loud, almost like low groaning come out, but there's no one around as far as he could see.
I don't like whatever that is.
Should we press on? Something tells me that we are going to run into something that isn't friendly.
I mean,
Almost
we
certainly.
could always just leave. That's always.
We could leave, but we made a promise to the kids to find their parents.
And there's all that mist outside.
True.
What shall the adventurers do?
I say press forward.
We've come this far.
Might as well.
Look, we already got the deed to the place, and if there's people in here, they can contest that, so. They're clearly evil, so let's just do what needs to be done.
You really want to set up shop here?
I don't think we have much of a choice. As long as that mist is out there, I don't think we can leave.
All right, let's get going then, I guess.
Blaze, you there?
Believe he's already dead.
Oh no. Wait,
Died
are
on the
you?
spot out of fear.
Yeah, I
Wait.
guess it just wasn't going through.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to.
Yeah, you were saying something we definitely did not hear.
Yeah, we didn't hear it.
The question is, should we go straight, turn right, or turn left?
I mean, try to follow the chanting and the smell.
That's just it. It's not exactly to tell. Try and listen where it might be from.
Yeah, right now the sound of the chanting is just reverberating through like the hallways.
Trying to best sound it. Straight it's them.
Sorry, say that again, Blaze?
Straight it is then.
Okay. So you want to move forward? Okay. As Falmouth takes a single step forward, a singular hand just plunges out of the ground and grabs him by the leg. And you notice that the hand does not look like it's from anything still living, but it's definitely grasping onto Falmouth's leg with intent for aggression, and it starts to pull itself out from the ground more and more, revealing itself to be see. An undead ghoul.
As opposed to a living one?
Oh shit! What is that?
A ghoul.
And as soon as that one plunges out of the ground, a second one joins in and reveals itself from beneath the earth as well, right to the left of Kanan.
Motherfucker!
Well, I think we found what grabbed Roger.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sorry, I'm losing it over just Falmouth. That's a ghoul.
1 sec, though.
And we're like, what?
I mean, paladins are familiar with undead.
Yeah, no, it's just the image of him standing there looking at it like, yep.
Now, we're going to roll for initiative, kids.
Oh. Right at the start.
Yay!
I had to pull up my sheet. Jeez, I didn't have it as pop out.
YouTube ones just pass.
So let's roll for initiative.
Working on it.
No, I can do it. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, they actually roll high this time.
I think
Fuck that blindside.
I think Paul goes first in higher dex mod than I do.
Always roll to break the tie.
No, it usually goes by, if it's tied, it usually goes by higher dex mod first.
There we go. Now it makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, so ghoul number 2 will take the first turn, then Paul, then Falmouth, then Victor, then Roger, then ghoul 1, and then Kanan.
Okie doke.
Let me remove the round 2 thing. I don't know what that's there for. Okay. Alright. So, cue the fucking battle music. There we go.
What about the ghoul's picture?
You see that
Oh, you
little
want to see a
round
picture of it?
Shouldn't one just pop up?
Oh,
see
no.
two.
Yeah,
When
shouldn't.
Oh, so you guys want to see the picture, though? Because
Yeah.
when a picture pops up, it's because I want to show it to you guys. But if you guys want a picture, okay. 1 sec.
I just want to know what we're dealing with.
context?
A hand.
Like, you ever seen the Crypt Keeper? It's but juicier.
Looks like that one hand from, what is it, Ocarina of Time?
Oh god,
Zelda series
fuck
in general.
those things. I hate those. They're the wall masters.
Wall Masters, yeah,
Yeah.
I love
That's
them.
it.
They're awful, but I love
Yeah.
them.
I think these
You
would
know,
be
this
more
time
kin-
it's Floor
I think
Master.
these would be I think these would be more akin to the Redead, though.
No.
Oh, yeah.
I hate those two.
So unfortunately, it's not letting me do the sharing thing in Roll20, so I'll go ahead and post the picture on Discord. Here you
Okay.
go. Feel like that's easier.
Think the
Oh.
liquor, Resident
Ew.
Evil, what was
Told
skin.
you, Redead.
Gross.
And they're
believe it
cool.
or not, that is
Look.
not the worst picture I've seen of them.
So it's just like the Wind Waker Redead in terms of skin color.
And there's 2 of them. So fun.
Alright, just pull out your sword and be like, yeah!
Okay, so the first one managed to surprise Falmouth, so it's going to make its first attack on him with an AC check bonus. So let's see. It rolled a 12. And with a bonus of +3, that's 15. What's yours again, Falmouth?
Mine is 16. It still misses.
Okay, so it tries to swipe its claw at you and it misses, but it lets out a low growl that smells like dead flesh at you in anger. And then next is Paul.
Right. can move anywhere, yeah, or do we
Yeah,
till everybody else move?
You just got to make sure that the place you end up isn't on the same space as someone.
Cool.
That might
Sure
be
would be
hard
nice to have dark
considering-
vision now.
That might be hard considering how confined it is.
Oh yeah. Part of the
Yeah. Well, let me move around here. I'm gonna get behind the ghoul.
Okay, nice. You're
And
technically
I'm-
behind Fulmouth, but yeah.
Well, it works.
Yeah.
It's kind of on him. I'm gonna go ahead and pull out a dagger and swing at it.
At the ghoul. At ghoul number 2, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because you're not really within melee range, which is the issue.
Right there.
You're right
I have
behind.
to be on top of him.
Right, because the ghoul right now is in front of Fulmouth. It's not on the same space as him.
It's between me and Kanan.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you can remember.
There's 2 ghouls, yeah?
And there's the one which is to Kanan's left. Or
Yeah.
rather, Kanan facing it right now.
Wait a minute, where's the second one?
Kanan, I'm just gonna throw this out there. When it gets to your turn, you might want to take one step back into that other hallway.
I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, so I see the one re-dead. Where the hell is the second one? It's on top of
No,
Fulmouth, yeah?
It's the Kanan.
there's one in the space above me, and there's one in the space that's next to Kanan, over to the right-hand side.
Yeah, let me make it easier.
It's obscured by
Oh.
darkness. Obscured by darkness.
Great.
Let
Wonderful.
me make it easier for you to
Roll-
see that one.
If you hover your mouse in the turn order table over Ghoul 1, you'll see it'll be highlighted with like a yellow square around it.
Oh, it's convenient.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to throw the dagger because I'm probably going to hit him.
Yeah, if
Half
you,
scales or thick skin, not going to help.
yeah, Fulmouth is kind of in the way, but if he can make a dexterity saving throw, I'll allow it.
Oh, boy. Do you trust me?
How good are you at dodging?
I don't like that hesitation.
Just pretend it's a game of darts.
That's even worse.
If you don't hit the ghoul, you'll hit Kanan, so that'll be also fun.
You got a 1 in 3 chance of screwing this up.
To answer your question, I have a dex mod of 0, bro. So any sort of dex saving throw would be a straight d20.
Oh.
Just to point that out.
All right, well, I'm going to pass then. I'd rather not get you.
Okay,
I
so
have 22. I have 22 health out of 25.
okay,
If need be, I can heal myself with lay on hands afterwards. It's fine.
yeah, you can make the attempt. It seems like he's fine with it.
All right. Well, Paul's going to try to hurl it past him.
And
All
that's consent.
Roll for AC, Paul, and then Blaze, you roll for the dexterity.
I'm still trying to get this.
Isn't it
On
1d20?
flat are 1d20.
Okay.
Do you have a dexterity modifier on you? I'm curious. Let's see.
With the way the light is, it's like there's an arrow pointing right at me
Just
from
as
this
a
hall.
note, I rolled a 17 on dex.
Nice.
Save. So
For dex, you have a +3, Paul. Nice. So +3 to whatever roll you got on your d20. You got a 7.
7.
Oh, unfortunately, you don't hit the ghoul, but you also don't hit Fulmouth, so at least that's good. But
That's plus.
but unfortunately, it's coming straight for you now, Mel. Can you roll for a dex save for me?
Motherfucker. Okay. Is it roll 1d20?
Roll one
Duck.
1d20 and then add your dex modifier to it.
if you have one,
Oh my god.
Friendly
Indeed.
fire.
Uh,
I'm glad we got healers.
Dex is -1, so it's a 2.
God. Okay, so unfortunately, the Paul's knife hits you right on the leg.
Well, wait, what's her AC? Because it also
Oh,
has to
right,
be
right, right.
against
What's
her
your
AC.
My
now?
AC is 18.
Okay,
Then it
well,
misses.
yeah. Well, in this situation, since you failed the dex save, I wouldn't say it misses. It just kind of dings off your armor. Like, unluckily, it just dings against your armor, and then it just clanks back onto the ground.
You know, the blade didn't hit you, the handle hit you.
What the fuck, man? Watch where you're aiming!
This is why I only deal with kitchen knives.
Oh,
And,
goodness.
Cool little feature. When you want to end your turn, if you go to your chat window, do you see your icon, Paul? You can press ELT next to your icon, and then that'll end your turn. All right, now it's Blaze's turn. Cool, right?
Okay. I go for an attack then with my great sword.
Okay. Roll for an AC check for me. Okay, that's a 12. Wow. Okay, that's lucky. That's the exact amount you need to hit him.
Don't you have a modifier to it?
Yeah, but that's for damage.
Oh, okay.
Which is already included in there if you hover over his 11 slashing. It's already 2d6 with +5 strength.
Oh,
modifier.
okay.
Yeah. So you deal 11 slashing damage to it. Why don't you go ahead and describe the attack to me?
Falmouth swings towards the hand that's grabbing at his leg, just trying to, if not at least hack it off, then just at least make it recoil, at the very least.
Okay. So the beast's hand gets slashed by you. It doesn't come completely off, but it's gored enough now to the point where you can see the meat and the cartilage and bones inside. And despite its arm now basically hanging on by little bits of flesh and its bones revealing, it still just screams and writhes at you.
What the frick?
Its mouth's like basically filling with like bloody bile now, basically.
I've heard worse from that princeling.
Okay, so if that's the end of your turn, I believe you can press EOT. You can see the ghoul have yellow aura around it now, right?
Sort of. It's very faded.
Yeah, but yeah, it's there just as an indicator to see what the status of that enemy is. Okay, Drake, your turn.
All right, real quick. I want to know if I actually have the means to hit this thing from where I am. If
Technically,
not,
technically it's within 5 feet of range, so you should be able to hit it.
Which enemy are you talking about? Ghoul 1 or Ghoul 2?
I believe it's goal 1, the one closest to Mel.
They're both
Okay.
close to me.
Yeah, the one.
Yeah, in relation to where I am to you, the one to your right.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
The one that
funny
hasn't
thing
been hit
is,
yet, right?
funny thing is, I technically also should have gotten flanking on the one I hit because
We're not gonna do flanking in this one. It's too easy, especially with like how crowded it is.
But yeah, if I can hit it, I'll try to attack. Otherwise, I would probably try to postpone my turn.
Diagonally, you would be closest to Ghoul 1, but there is a corner in your way, so it would have to be I'm gonna say it requires a bit of a not a big weapon in order to like get where you're going. You ever try to hit a sword against the wall in Dark Souls before?
Look, the closest I played to Dark Souls was
Yeah,
Bloodborne, and that did not end.
it's not a good time, I'll tell you. So
Oh, I'll take your word for it. If it's, I'm familiar with Bloodborne. Okay, it was. I never made it past the first stage.
I heard that as blood porn.
What?
No.
Instead of bloodborne.
Ew.
No.
But yeah, what do you want to do, Victor? I am open to creative suggestions.
I am going to postpone my hold off my attack for the duration because, like I said, I was already telling Mel earlier, if she can try to back up, and when he starts to come in, I'll clock his ass.
Too bad. Too bad I couldn't duck, so he can just stab.
What you can do on your turn, Mel, is if you want to prep your move and just duck and then move on to the next person's turn, it can work like that.
I think she's
Well-
last. Though.
well, the
Probably.
next-
Last in
Right.
Yeah.
Last in the,
But the
order.
turn order is kind of.
Yeah, so no point in that. Thanks.
You can use one of your movements to switch places when Mel. I'll allow that
I'm fine with that.
if you want.
Mel, you up for that?
I'm up for that.
All right.
All right, so
We switch.
Victor and Kanan will switch places. So go ahead and do that. Okay, so that'll be the end of your movement. Now you can only take an action.
And I will swing
With what?
my hammer.
Okay. So roll for an AC check for me.
You mean an attack?
No, like to check if you actually hit it, like an armor class check.
So roll a d20 is what I'm hearing.
You're right.
Yes.
That's what an AC check is.
Oh, damn.
Holy fuck.
Pity they're immune to freaking crits.
Well, we first. I think that was one of the first nat 20s we've ever gotten in this campaign.
Yay!
I want to have to get a season badge for this man later. But nice. You deal 4 bludgeoning damage. Why don't you describe the attack to me first, and
Wouldn't it
follow up.
wouldn't it be more because of a threat? Oh wait, it's probably immune. Mind.
It's undead, immune to crit.
Yeah.
All right, as I switch places with Kanan, as he spins around and I spin over and we swap places, I use the momentum to take my warhammer and swing it directly into this bastard's head.
Okay. So since it's a nat 20 on AC check, I'll let it be a crit. Okay.
Cool.
Okay. So instead of a 4, we'll make it an 8.
Nice.
And so for 8 damage, the ghoul gets basically struck right on the head by your hammer, and you can hear the meaty whatever's left of a brain inside get pulverized.
Jesus
Like an
Christ.
episode.
Part of his head now dented in. It's reels back a bit, almost dazed, but it still starts to shriek at you. Yeah.
Whoa, nice hit, Victor.
You know, most things that take that hit normally die. Why?
It's
the
already
fuck-
dead.
A cleric would know. Okay, so Victor, if you're done with your turn, you can press EOT next to your icon on the chat window.
EOT. Okay.
Nice. Roger, it's up to you.
Undead aren't immune. Wait, undead aren't immune to crits. That's only in 3.5.
Is it?
Look, if they change shit between editions, I can tell you.
Yeah, crits are fine with me. It's fine.
Yeah, undead aren't immune to crits unless incorporeal.
But I'm not gonna stifle anyone for pulling a nat 20.
Is it possible for me to squeeze into this space?
Which space? Oh, yeah. You can move. Like I said, you can move past people just to make sure you don't end up on the same space as someone.
Okay. So
Stand on somebody.
Roger's just going to try to squeeze by because he can't really see what's happening otherwise.
Use my shoulder as a bridge.
Small enough.
Just parkour over me.
It's parkourable.
And he is going to get out his dagger, and that's what I'm doing for the moment.
Oh boy.
Oh, I was gonna say, stab me in the back, are you?
No.
Are you gonna pull a Paul?
Wow.
I hit him. Yep, you did. As I collapse.
But yeah. So you just want to prep your knife for now?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing for now.
Okay. So Ghoul wants turn now. Before we got only pulled to 3. So let's see. So he's going to, since Victor is his most immediate target, he's going to attack Victor.
Bring it.
So let's see for an AC check. What's your AC level, Victor? I swear to God, I should write this down.
He is
14. Okay. So let's see what this man has.
Knife.
I love this battle music, by the way. Ooh, he pulls a 9 with the little modifier that he has. So he does not hit you. Instead, he just sort of lunges at you, but you're safely able to back away from him. Yeah. So that will be his turn. Next is our Cleric.
Can I use my cantrips from here?
Yeah, I'd say from that angle you'd be able to hit him with magic.
Okay,
It's hard. It's not really a physical object you're hitting him with.
Fire a magic missile into the darkness.
Okay, let's see. Kanan starts to utter some words under his breath, and he uses his cantrip Sacred Flame on the ghoul.
What words?
Oh, motherfucker.
You're not going to buy me like that.
Okay.
You got
What
the
words?
hobby, right?
It's my fucking ass.
Ah.
I want to hear that divine word.
Yeah, your deity's Bahamut, right?
Yes.
Okay, Sacred Flame. Why do you make me do this?
Because it's fun.
Kanan utters the words.
Staccato Fuego at the ghoul facing Kanan.
Okay. So that'll be Ghoul 1, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, let me roll for your AC check. Or actually, you roll for your AC check. I think we have more fun that way.
1d20.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I'm serious. If you haven't already done it, I would strongly suggest reading the Dresden Files.
Read the what?
The book series called the Dresden Files. They got main characters shout shit out just like yours.
Ooh, 17.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, you definitely hit him. Your holy word basically makes the ghoul burst in a wreath of. Well, here, this will be cool. What color do you want the flyer to be?
Like yellow white-ish?
Yeah, so yellow whitish flame as it burns and basically holy fire. And,
Burn in righteous fury, you bastard!
Okay, so for damage, why don't you roll 1d8 for me and then add your wisdom modifier to it.
1d8 and my wisdom modifier. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oof.
Ooh, so that's a 5. So would your plus
4.
wisdom-
9.
Nice.
Yeah, so you deal 9 damage to the ghoul as it begins to burn and scream out in pain in its cursed breath.
Ew, okay. Okay, I'm going to end my turn.
Right, let me deal the damage.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright, am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Is he still unalive?
Yeah, it's still kicking. Though, you know, it's definitely on its last legs, as you can see from the aura around the Ghoul 1. But now we're back to Ghoul 2. And let's see. It'll go ahead and launch another attack at Victor. Or it'll join his little brethren in trying to gang up on Victor, basically. Now that its attack on Falmouth failed, that is.
Oh,
So
right.
let's roll for AC. It rolled a 9 again.
And again, I block it with my hammer.
Oh man, these schools suck. So it again lunges at Victor, but he's able to basically push it off and shove it away with his hammer. And okay, that'll be the ghoul's turn. Paul, you're up.
Okay, since my luck already seems to be bad, I'm just gonna move over here and give you guys some space.
You can also just switch spaces with Falmouth and try another dagger attack. If you have multiple daggers, that is.
I could, but I already ran out of daggers.
Oh god. Okay, so
My only weapon.
so it's still literally wherever Kanan was standing at their feet.
Which is where Victor was.
Yeah.
Which is where Victor is now.
Make sure to pick it up afterwards, kids.
Y'all can take care of this. It's fine.
I mean, if I had the ability, I'd kick it to you while doing my shit.
Okay then.
Right.
Attack again with the great sword.
The one in front of you?
Yep.
Okay. So roll for AC for me.
Nat 16, and that's +7 attack mod, so that's 3.
You don't add the modifier to the AC, you add it to the damage. So for AC, it's just regular.
Oh, because when I'm looking at the sheet, it says attack +7.
Right, but that's for damage. For AC check, it's no modifiers.
Well, no, because damage type is +5 rather than +7.
What do you mean?
Let me show you a screenshot. Because if you look, it shows attack +7, and then damage type is 2d6 +5. If they're two different modifiers entirely, then the attack modifier is adding to the attack roll.
The 2d6 plus 5 is for the damage, but
No,
for
next
the
to it. No,
attack...
next to it, it says +7.
Oh, for the attack?
Yeah, you add plus.
I think that's for something different. Let me check.
No, you add the attack to your d20 roll, and that gets factored in, and that's how you hit.
For the AC?
Yeah, that's how you.
Otherwise,
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, that's my only. Okay, so what was your roll again?
So I rolled a nat 16, so that's 23.
Okay, so you definitely hit it. So let's roll for damage. Can you roll for damage for me?
First one's 4, and second one is 3, so 7 plus 5 is 12.
Okay, so you deal 12 damage to it. You want to describe your attack? This will be a killing blow, by the way.
Falmouth pulls the blade back and aims for the neck instead. Standing there with its back turned to him and focusing on Victor, which he sees as an easy target.
Okay, so the ghoul gets dealt 12 damage, and you basically lop its head right off his body, and the head rolls off on the ground next to Victor's feet.
Gross.
And that ghoul is gone. Anything else for your turn?
I move back 5 feet to give to anyone.
Okay.
alrighty.
So I'm gonna go ahead and remove this this ghoul.
And I am gonna swing my axe. My hammer.
Okay. At the ghoul next to you. Well, it's
Yep.
the only ghoul left now. I don't know what I'm saying. Roll for AC for me. 11. Ooh, it's unfortunate you just missed the mark. So unfortunately you swing your hammer again, but this time the ghoul is a little bit wizened, and it reacts on instinct, and it just lunges it or dodges back against your strike.
That's really all I can do.
You can also move out of the way if you want to make room for anyone else.
Yeah, fuck Roger's behind you. You can move. What's so funny?
Right where he wants to be.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm no longer comfortable with you back there. Fuck's behind me. So I gotta take my chances with the ghouls.
It's like being checked in basketball. Okay, Roger, it's up to you.
Okay. Well, Roger is going to point at this ghoul and
Oh,
we're
good.
gonna do some vicious mockery.
I knew the minute you said you were gonna point at it.
Yep.
Oh no.
What do I need to
okay.
roll for this?
Yeah, roll for AC for me for vicious mockery.
It's it's a D20, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
This is a cantrip, right? Or is it a?
Yes, it's a cantrip.
Okay, just checking. Oh my
There we
god,
go.
such a good AC roll too. Oh god. Okay. 1 sec. Let me double check what vicious mockery does. Okay. So why don't you sling some insults at it for me right now, and then afterwards roll 1d4 for damage.
Okay. He's going to point dramatically and go, I'd compliment your wit, but it would sound hollow. It's a shame that your mother didn't swallow.
Whoa!
Okay. And now deal 1d4. Oh my god.
She's been waiting for this all week.
And it's almost the max damage on it too. Oh my god. So the ghoul is even though it can't really understand what you're saying, it's taken aback by like the attitude you're basically and it almost like it kind of clamps its head a bit, like almost like it's taking psychic damage. So it gets dealt 3. Unfortunately, that's not the killing blow, but the beast is taken aback, and it's definitely off its game right now. It's reeling.
It took damage because it's so confused that it got a migraine.
So, is there anything else you want to do, Roger?
I think that's it. So
Okay.
I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead.
Okay, so the ghoul now begins to shamble its way with almost like it knows it's against the corner, and it tries one last time to get at someone. So it moves forward, and it's gonna aim directly at the person that it was confusing it. So it's gonna aim at Rod.
It attacks you in sheer rage and frustration.
So AC level for Roger is 12. Okay, so let's roll for AC check, shall we? It rolled a 16.
Ooh.
So unfortunately, Roger's taking a hit from this.
You pissed it off.
Sure did.
In spectacular fashion. Okay. So it's going to start clawing at you, basically. And let's see. 2d4s worth of damage.
Oh boy.
So let's roll 2d4s. Oh,
you fucked that up.
So it deals 5 damage altogether to Roger. And it basically swipes at you. You're able to block with your arms, but it manages to damage your arms, scratching at it and leaving basically deep cuts.
Mm-hmm.
And you take 5 damage. Okay, now it's Kanan. You're up.
God.
Can I switch places with Victor?
Victor's not near you anymore.
Oh.
The ghoul's in
Remember,
front of you.
I moved back so he could. So you have a clear shot if that's what you're looking for.
Yeah,
You want to mace it?
I do.
Okay.
Like-
So
Wait, hold. I want to RP it. Hold on.
no. First, roll the AC for me first. God.
Fucker.
I just pictured her pull a little can of pepper spray out. And
Yeah,
blast.
but I know you want to RP it, and I do too. Just roll for AC first to make sure you hit.
Ah, motherfucker. Oh, error. The fuck?
In your character sheet, just press on the mace in your equipment.
Press on the
and it-
mace.
So in your character sheet, you see like all your stuff like cure wounds.
Oh.
Yeah, press on the mace and it will roll the AC and everything for you.
Oh, nice.
Nice. You rolled a 18 with the +4 bonus, and you deal 5 bludgeoning damage to it.
Nice.
Okay, so RP it.
How dead is it though?
Yeah, this is the killing blow.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, it's already dead once.
You see it attacking fuck.
Yeah, out of something just reacts when Kanan sees fuck get hurt. So out of reaction, he takes his mace and swings the fuck out of it towards the ghoul. Towards
Poor
its
choice.
head.
Poor choice of words.
Swing Roger at the ghoul.
Roger is now a weapon.
I mean, he bangs, but come on.
Okay.
Get a fuck.
But yeah, so that's what you're going with, right?
Alright, he swings the frick out of his mace towards the ghoul's head.
Okay, the mace finds its mark, and you basically bash the
What's
ghoul's
left
head
of
in
the
from the
head?
side. Basically, like your mace is able to chunk its way into its face and into its head, burrowing into it, and it's basically stuck on your mace now as its body goes limp.
You just did to him what Negan did to Glenn in The Walking Dead.
And with that, the ghoul is dead. And your party has achieved victory in this encounter. I have the perfect thing for this moment, because I told you guys there was a victory theme now.
Lord.
Breath of fire.
Fuck yeah.
Doesn't Dragon Quarter suck?
Dragon Quarter did suck. Don't get me wrong.
I like the victory theme though.
You are such a nerd.
I'm sorry, what game are we playing? But yeah,
Oh.
congratulations,
Thank
party. You defeated the ghouls.
Before we move on, Kanan is going to kick the fucking ghoul off his mace.
Okay. The ghoul's body basically is off now, but it's separated from its head, which is still on your mace.
Oh Jesus Christ!
The neck is connected from the body, and you can see like the dead flesh and bits still hanging on to your mace.
Oh, for the love of Bahamut. Okay.
Hit it against the wall, it'll shatter.
Kanan tries to push it off with his covered hand.
Okay. So you are able to swipe it off your mace, and it just falls onto the floor with a splat noise. You can hear like a very wet sound impacting the ground.
Ugh, disgusting. Okay.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Kick it aside, let's go.
Yeah, Roger took a licking from that fight. So you can join Paul now in the club of we took one for the team.
Falmouth took
Yeah.
two
That too.
armor, I think. Yeah.
You guys are able to see each other's HP now, right?
I can see only Falmouth's in my own.
I
That's
see
weird.
Victor's,
I can
mine.
see people
I
only
can
as
see-
far
I
as the
can
vision
see
goes.
the icon, yeah.
I don't see Paul. And
I can-
and Fox blocked by.
That's weird. I put the HP as visible to everyone.
No,
Yeah, I can-
I can see
Rogers
falseness.
has 7 out of 12. I don't. It might be blocked by the dark.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
you gotta be within line of sight of the person to see their health, which makes sense when you really think about it. All right, let me clear the initiative table here, and you guys are set to continue.
Are we me do that. Why can't I move my token?
You should be able to.
I can't move. Like, I can't, like, I'm trying to drag it and I can't.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Should I just try and refresh the page?
Yeah, try and refresh. It
Okay.
might be a Roll20 being a derp. Everybody else good on their side with their tokens?
I'm good.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, I can move it now.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Alright, you guys are good to continue.
Now we gotta watch for. Yeah.
Fuck, let me see your wound.
Alrighty, and he's gonna hold out his arm.
Also, gonna go ahead into the room.
Okay, so Paul explores the next room. Give me 1 second, Paul. Let me pull up my little DM notes here.
I'm just following Paul just to make sure that he doesn't get in trouble on his own.
Okay, you come into what looks like a den room, and there's a door to the southwest corner, and then there's also a chandelier that is suspended above the table in the middle, and with 2 chairs flanking it, and also an empty clay jug on the table.
Did we ever get Paul's dagger?
No, you have not.
Nope.
Sure didn't.
I'm
Can
still
I-
here.
Can I do a thing real quick?
Can you what?
I do a thing real quick?
What do you mean?
Oh, I want to heal Buck's wounds.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
that's
okay. Alright, Kanan puts his hand over Fuck's wound and utters the word curado. Shut up. to heal the injuries he was inflicted with.
You're using Cure Wounds, right?
Yes.
Okay. So roll 1d8 plus your Wisdom modifier for me, and then plus your Wisdom modifier to it.
1d8. Do I have to do 1d8 plus whatchamacallit?
Wisdom modifier, so it's a +4.
Okay. 1d8 plus 4.
Nice. So you, Roger would find his wounds completely healed up, the cuts sealing themselves closed, and the blood disappearing. And you get healed for 7 health, so you're basically back to maximum health.
Feel any better, Fuck?
Yeah, it's much better. Thank you.
Alright, stop getting hurt.
I'll try, but I make no promises.
Dude, try to give a fuck.
Alright.
Remember
Okay.
to
Yep.
reduce your amount of slots.
I just did. Alright.
Great.
Let's
All right.
join the others.
So continuing back to Falmouth and Paul right now too, where they are. Yeah, I already described the room, right? You're basically in a den room.
Falmouth puts a hand on Paul.
Oh, you're gonna heal Paul?
Yes, for 3 out of my 10 lay on hand. So that's leaves me 7.
Okay, cool.
Meanwhile, Paul is not looking at him, so you just scared the shit out of him.
Wait, you're scared of Falmouth?
Yeah, he wasn't facing him.
He wasn't
He's got a
prepared.
hand on
I
his
don't think he
shoulder.
was prepared for that. So he's like, oh, dude, bro.
He's spooked.
So he heals for 3. And as he starts mending the wound, says, "Lord, it is
Okay, so how much is he being healed for?
I'm healing him for 3, 5 below his max. Since I can choose to heal up to a certain amount.
Okay.
So I have 7 left run my neck long.
Can you speak louder, Blaze? It's kind of hard to hear you.
So Out of the 10 total that I had, I now have 7 left for until I have a next long rest.
So you're healing him for how much?
3.
3? Alright. So you get healed for +3.
14.
Yeah, you're at 14 out of 16 now. You find the wounds healing themselves from when the Grick had attacked you. The lashing you took from the tentacle is now feeling a lot better.
Thank you, but it much just given me a heart attack.
Alright, so what does the party wish to do?
What's this thing behind me?
Wait, did we pick up his dagger?
Yeah,
Nope.
I don't think you guys.
Oh, okay. Somebody got it. Good.
Yeah, I don't think you guys have touched the dagger yet.
No, Drake
I actually
says
mentioned
Victor got
that.
it. Drake says
Wait.
Victor got it.
Oh, you got the dagger for him?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Do you want to give it back to Paul?
Yeah, I'll pass it back to him.
Okay, so Paul, you get your knife back.
If you throw a knife at me again, I'll kick your ass.
Hey, I'll throw the knife to you, okay?
I told you to duck.
I was there. I didn't hear anything.
Okay, so Roger, you were asking what's that near you?
Yeah, what's that like? It's like a divot in the wall there.
Oh, the divot? That's just a divot.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I have like artifacting on my screen. Hold on.
You
Let
want to
me
fix
show
the
you.
divot? He's fixing a divot.
I have artifacting on my screen, so I'm just like, there's a blue square on the
Oh
wall.
boy. The fuck?
Wow.
Don't know why.
Yeah, Roll20 is going a little bit crazy. I think that's literally the effect of the blood splatter when enemies take damage. I don't know why it's doing that on your screen. Yeah, is it fixed when you refresh it, or?
Let me try.
Okay.
Oh, shit. I forgot to mention that
Yeah.
the session is being recorded.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
That's good. Really
Yeah.
likes watching these.
You know.
Alright, I just wanted to warn you ahead of time. I'm sorry. I should have said
Yeah,
it.
no, we're good. We're good.
Okay.
It's all right. No, it's still artifacted as shit.
Are you gonna be okay, or?
Oh yeah, no, I can make out what's
Okay.
going on.
That's good at least.
The only thing I can think of is it's the browser I'm in. I can.
It's either that or you've got other stuff running that's fucking with the graphics card.
I think that
I
might be
don't-
it too, because Roll20 can get interfered by like certain add-ons that you have in your browser. If you have anything like that.
Oh wait, that could be it. Hold on.
Have you tried a
Yeah.
different browser?
Yeah,
Hold on.
Roll20, as far as I know,
Like-
works best with either Firefox or Chrome.
Yeah, we're using
Use Opera GX because God, it's not.
Oh, okay.
But give me 1 second because I forgot to turn off like blockers, so that could be it.
Okay.
Nope, sure isn't.
Yeah. All right.
It's
You're okay.
fine.
Yeah, you're okay
That's
to
fine.
do it though, right?
Yeah.
You've
Okay.
just got
Okay.
vision now.
But yeah,
I mean,
Roger, the thing, you're near a divot right now, and next to you is a little candle stand.
a little candle stand.
Little
with
circle
the-
thingies.
Yeah. That's a stand with the candles on it. That is, you can clearly see that it's been worn away by now. The candles.
Candelabra.
What have we got on this table?
There's a empty wooden jug with 2 flagons near it.
I wouldn't trust it.
I was gonna go over and pick up the jug.
Why? No, seriously, why? We're in the middle of a dungeon where I'm pretty sure there are cultists chanting, and you
It's
want
a
to pick
nice
up something that
jug.
they're using.
It's a nice jug.
Do you want to put the jug in your inventory?
No.
No.
It's not that nice.
Just
Okay.
wanted to take a look at the jug.
Okay.
It's my world's worst dad.
But yeah, inside the room, you would also hear that in the vicinity of this room, the chanting is getting louder, and you're slowly but surely being able to make out some of the words. Mainly just bits and pieces of the noises they're making from it.
Way.
I guess roll perception to try and make out what the words are.
Is that what you guys want to do? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Is that what you guys want to do? Roll for perception?
Yeah, why the hell not?
Okay. Who wants to do it?
Let mine boot up.
Huh?
Rolling my 20.
Okay.
$14, and I
Whoa.
have a +1 whiz mods.
Okay.
Loaded it in Chrome, and it's much better.
So you're able to make out some of the words now from the chanting, mainly just like he and ancient. But the rest of it is still, for now, incomprehensible to you.
And this is
Anything else you guys want to do?
This is definitely a cult.
We sit down and have tea.
Mm.
If you have your own set of glasses or anything, sure, but I wouldn't trust anything here.
You okay, Drake?
Yeah, no, I had a reboot because it's not letting me access my sheet.
Mm.
Oh,
The hell was that?
That was my brother.
Is he okay?
Yeah, no, he's just sneezing, and unfortunately, it's a small house, so.
Ew.
yeah, that's not part of the ambience.
It's just one of the ghouls.
I'll probably close the door here in a minute.
Mm. What the frick?
We have a door and a hallway. Which way are we going?
Well, indeed. I say with a smile behind my DM screen.
Fucker.
Don't like that.
Um.
I don't like that. Oh no, I don't.
Less of a hallway and more of a room.
Down over here. This a door?
Yeah, you would see a door in front of you.
Can't open the door.
Okay. So the minute your hand touches the doorknob, you would start to hear something strange. The door begins to undulate a little, and then all of a sudden you see a mouth start to form at the doorknob.
Kanan, why?
Really?
And the door reveals itself to be
Is it a fucking mimic?
a monstrous gimmick.
It's a mimic?
Yep.
Oh, come on, man. Oh.
And cue the roll for initiative.
Sorry.
Well,
Just stop opening things.
Now I'm really glad that we had the miscommunication? Because I was talking about that when I said there's a divot in the wall.
Okie doke.
Okay, so let me roll for everyone's initiative. Is it as fun?
Sure.
Mimics are scary.
Oh, come
Okay, so it goes Victor, Mimic, Falmouth, Kanan, Roger, and Paul. So the Mimic manages to bite your hand, Kanan. So why don't you roll for 1d8 damage for me?
Well, my screen just fucking... Oh, there it is.
Oh, okay.
Could have been worse.
So you take damage from that bite. Its teeth basically digs into your hand and deals you 3 damage.
Oh, motherfuck!
No, I'm back here.
Shut up!
Is it still holding her?
It basically bit, but by reaction, Kana would remove the hand away. I'm assuming. So,
Yeah.
no, yeah, so it's not holding her or holding him. So, Victor, your move.
Alrighty, I rush over there. And you know, you definitely hear that freaking sound. And I will attack it.
Okay, so roll for AC for me. Ooh, nice. 23.
hit.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's basically. Did you nat 20 it?
18. That's a nat 18.
Oh, okay, you didn't.
5 to hit.
Okay, I thought it was a nat 20.
No, it's because they have an attack modifier plus 5, so it's a nat 18.
Okay, one second. Let me pull up the Mimics chart here. Okay, so you definitely are able to strike it. So what are you attacking with it?
My hammer.
Okay, so why don't you roll for your hammer damage? Oh, actually, it did it for you already, right? Yeah, 5. Okay, so you bash at the monstrous door, and it basically screeches at you and flails its tongue at you, and it takes 5 bludgeoning damage.
Sweet. I think it's its turn now.
Falmouth, go.
So you can press end of turn. Drake.
It's a neat little blood effect.
Oh yeah. So let's see, Mimic. It's going to try to attack Kanan again. You know, it's got the first taste of Kanan's blood and it wants more, basically. Kanan, your AC is
18.
18. Okay, so it's got to roll pretty high to hit you. So let's see. It's going to try and attack you with its bite, which is a +5 to AC check. So let's see. It rolled a 6, so to get it, it's 11. Unfortunately, it misses you with its bite. You can see its teeth lunging out, like a flesh pole, basically trying to reach for you, but it misses the mark.
Get the fuck away from me!
Like, you ever see Carpenter's The Thing?
Yes.
Kinda like that.
Yes. All right. So it hisses at you and resigns to end its turn.
Question:
What's
Is it
up?
possible to move, delay an action to go after?
Yeah, you can
someone
ready
else
yourself.
throwing you? I'll ready to act after Kanan moves away, just so I can get in.
Okay. What's your action that's being delayed?
To move and to attack with great.
If it's movement wise, it's I would need you to get close to Kanan first. So you're basically switching places with Kanan, right?
Essentially, yes.
So get close to Kanan first, and I'll allow it. Okay. So you would prepare to switch places with Kanan then.
Yes.
Okay. So in
Switch
doing so,
away.
Kanan, when you switch places, you'll still have your movement ready.
Okay.
Okay. So anything else, Holmith?
Nothing else besides that. Would I hit POT or EOT? Because I don't know.
You can ELT. Yeah. Alright, Kanan. So what do you want to do? Falmouth is now ready to switch places with you, essentially.
Okay, so I can just switch places with them and then use one of my cantrips?
Yep.
Okay. Kanan is going to get the fuck away from the fucking mimic, switch places with Falmouth, and then use his cantrip, Sacred Flame. Yeah. Sagrado Fuego.
Okay. So roll for AC for me. Alright, you rolled a 12. That's the exact amount. Nice.
Yay.
Okay, so roll 1d8 for me, and then you can describe the fire hitting the door, since it did you the discourtesy of hitting you.
Do I add my wisdom to it too?
Yes.
Okay, 1d8 plus 4.
6. Nice. So why don't you RP the attack for me?
Kanan immediately shouts Sagrado Fuego at the mimic with bright white and yellow fire igniting the motherfucking thing. And he immediately takes another step back because he doesn't want to be near that fucking thing.
Okay. So you would back up? Okay, you would back up into the candlesticks and, like, basically knock them over. But,
Okay.
you know, the least worry on your mind right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he's got resistant fire, so.
I mean, they're not burning,
Oh, okay.
so it's fine. You're just knocking over stuff is what I'm saying.
Okay.
You're not gonna jump over.
Yeah, so the monster screeches aloud, being burned by the holy fire, and it takes 6 damage.
Okay.
And I rolled while she was getting prepared, and I actually rolled a nat 20.
No, nice.
So 2d6 plus 5 and then double. First is a 3. Second is a 4. So that's 7 plus 5 and then double, so 4.
So how much damage?
24.
Oh my god.
Frick.
It's a
Okay, why don't you RP this for me? That's definitely a killing blow, by the way.
My god, he's a monster.
He has 20 strength, I'm sorry. Since he was moving to Falmouth had charged across the room from where he was, just switch places as Kanan was casting his cantrip. Brings his greatsword down in a overhand slash cut vertically down the side, vertically down the floor.
Okay, the sword basically slices through the door like a carpet, being ripped in half, and the monster basically screeches. But as the sword makes its way through the middle of its mouth, it ceases to move, and it just lays there dead. And you have slain the mimic door.
So does the door go anywhere? Does the mimic door actually go anywhere, or is it just?
Oh no, it's just an awkward flesh carpet there now, buddy.
No,
Yeah.
it means like, was there something behind it?
You can move past it now for sure, but it's just an awkward, like, dead door now, basically.
Well, it's saying what is there space behind it, like, or was it just plastered
Oh, yeah.
to the wall?
Oh yeah, there's definitely something behind it, but you gotta go in between it now.
Well, let's rip it off.
Wait, does the mimic have anything? Like loot or anything?
Nope.
If it was
Probably
a
not.
chest, maybe. This is a door.
Door.
Oh,
Door.
The
I'm
loot
tired.
is
If
the
it was
loot
a
is
chest,
you
maybe,
opened the
but
way.
Fucking ass.
Okay, so you slain the mimic, and for that you opened a way inside. Oh, from where it was guarding.
I'm never touching anything ever again.
We want to check out that other room back there before we head forward.
I don't think I want to.
There's no doors.
You're making my day. You're making me use my encounters. I love it. You lay these things out, your players end up touching them. It's awesome.
Fuck off!
All right, buddy, come on.
I mean, to be fair, Falmouth triggered 2 encounters himself, so we're even.
Yup.
I need 1 second. I'll be right back.
Oh,
We're
okay.
even because I triggered the animated armor and I triggered the boot, so we're even. Don't worry.
Oh my god. Fucking jab.
Hmm?
Jab says in my Twitch chat, that mimic fight was crazy. It went unhinged. I'm just like, God. Hey, Sean. Oh, he's not there.
That was dishonest.
Max, I really hate you.
At least I didn't make it a demon wall.
Oh,
my God.
You are They don't exist in this game, do they?
They do.
Oh, yes, they do.
Oh, they do.
Oh, they do, and I can, but I was merciful now, wasn't I?
Please don't.
If you've seen it in a video game, there's a very good chance it was heavily inspired by something in D&D.
Oh.
I'll make a note about that, though.
No!
Okay, now I'm back.
Hope you show weakness in front of your DM.
Eh.
But yeah, so you guys proceed on to the room that the mimic was guarding, and you see that it is a large room for which you can see the walls are lined with moldy skeletons that hang from rusty shackles that are shackling the skeleton's arms against the walls.
Told
And
you, cult.
there to the right side when you come in, there's a wide alcove against the wall that contains a painted wooden statue that's carved with the likeness of a gaunt, pale-faced man that wears a big black cloak, his pale left hand resting on the head of a wolf that is standing right next to him. And in his right hand, he's holding a smoky, gray-colored crystal orb.
I'm pretty sure this is the cover of the book.
I ain't touching that orb.
It's a painting.
That was the statue.
Told you.
All right, let me clear initiative. There you go. I just
Okay,
noticed the circle thing was still there.
I don't recommend touching the orb.
Yeah. And as you enter this room, you can hear the chanting now getting louder and louder coming from the north side of this room.
Can I just say for a moment that this looks much more ominous than the room that I was suggesting we take a look at? It just had a bed.
I'm telling you, we're the cult.
come across any Draugr.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay. So how's everyone doing?
A bit stressed
Doing
Dying.
fine.
Why are you stressed?
because of the stupid mimic.
I mean, you killed it. Or you were
Yeah.
part.
I don't feel like I should be touching anything anymore.
To be fair, that was almost Roger.
Mm.
If he'd known it was a door, he was gonna open it.
I mean, hey, you've only done it twice. Third time's the charm.
Hey, you're making my day, Mel. So
Fuck you.
She's gonna hate you.
why?
We'll just...
This is fun.
Hmm.
Are you not having fun, Mel?
I'm having fun. I'm just stressed.
We'll be right back, but I can still hear you.
Okay.
Okay.
Leave it to the two Dragonborn to be the ones saying off most of the encounters.
At least you guys can take the hits.
I know the two non-Dragonborn, or one of the two non-Dragonborns in your group is taking a lot of abuse too.
There's three non-Dragonborns. There's a tiefling and two humans.
Yep. Victor's managed to get by luckily without taking any scratches, is what I'm saying. Paul and Roger taking some lickings.
I mean, to be fair, Roger's used to getting some lickings. Yeah.
I mean, look, Paul's got mostly cooking materials, so.
I mean, he often licks spoons, I'm sure.
His tongue's even out in this picture, you know.
Roger loves that.
He's got
Yep.
to taste testing. He's got to do taste testing of his food. Every self-chef does that.
Drake, are you back?
I am back.
Okay. So we're just waiting on, I think, Rattle now, right? Or...
No, Reynolds is back.
Oh, okay. So everyone's here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what do you guys want to do now?
Okay, you said this thing has an orb on it.
There's a gray-colored orb on the statue that he's holding in his right hand.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I do feel like this is important.
I feel like it's a trap.
Meh.
Just gonna take a step back.
Taking a step back.
Alrighty. I inspect it, and I'm probably gonna try to pick it up.
It's gonna move
Okay.
closer just in case it's there.
Wait, so which action are you doing? You gotta tell me like a definite here, man.
I am going to inspect it.
Okay. How are you inspecting it?
I guess I'm making a perception to see if I notice anything peculiar about it.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
Oh damn, that was a nat 20.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
it was a
you're-
nat 20 glows green.
You're able to see that the orb is swirling with some sort of ominous power inside.
Guys, the orb is swirling with an ominous power inside.
Mhm.
Maybe the mage should have a look at it.
I don't think I want to. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to be anywhere near it.
Are you muted?
Should be.
No, I can hear it.
Better?
I can
Yeah,
do-
better. Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
What about the?
You were coming in over my mic, that's why.
Alrighty, I will pick up the orb.
Okay. You place your hands on the orb, and the minute that it leaves the hand of the statue, you start to feel the ground rumble.
Told you.
And
Have you ever heard of the Arabian Nights?
No. Have heard of Raiders of the Lost Ark.
And
Exits.
so you hear the ground start to rumble as three apparitions start to appear from around the statue and near Victor, and they make themselves known, and they look like shades basically, and they start to attack. And
Joe.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Touching things.
Told you not to touch anything.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Can we even hit them? Because I don't think
they can be hit.
I would assume that the cleric and the paladin would have a way to deal with this.
They can be hit mainly by magic.
That's what I was saying. Yay!
And roll for initiative, kids.
Which means that pretty much our bard and our cleric and heavy lifting, because paladins don't really have any effects.
Can't you smite?
I only have 2 uses of smite. And even then, that's radiant damage. I don't think that counts as magic damage.
You said there's 3?
Fantastic.
Oh, you get to go
Goes-
first.
All goes first, and so does Roger after it.
Oh God.
Okay, so Roger, what do you want to do? Or sorry, Paul, what do you want to do?
All right. Paul's gonna start targeting Shadow
There's,
3.
just as a note, there's Shadow 1 is like right on top of Falmouth where he is right now.
Oh, good.
All right. Paul's gonna eye Shadow 3 and start prepping Magic Missile.
Magic missile. Yeah, you don't have to cast time that one. That one's instant, as far as I
Yeah,
know.
that one's instantaneous.
It says casting 1 action.
Yeah, one action.
Yeah, and
you do it
can
as your
one
action.
Yeah.
The duration is
Why did you make me do it when casting time last time?
No, you did that for Snare.
Yeah, you were prepping Snare, not magic
Yeah,
missile.
you were.
Oh.
Magic missiles instantaneous.
Yeah.
All right. Then I'm gonna
Don't
do
worry,
it.
I'm not trying to cheat.
Missiles and go pew pew and shoot the magic missiles.
Okay. So can you link magic missile again for me, please?
If you click on it, it should put it in the chat
Yeah.
under your spells.
There it is. Thank you. Jim's magic missile. Who's Jim?
I have no idea.
Okay. So for this one, it's verbal and somatic. So enchant something for me, and then do a little hand gesture. And then roll. Last, I guess I don't need to roll for AC for this one because magic missile always hits its target. So go ahead and RP for me.
P. Alright, guys. First, make 3 glowing darts, magical force. These can be any size, no need to be specific. And then we're going to throw it at a creature of your choice, which for me is a shadow. And then he flicks his hand at it.
Chant. What do you want to chant?
That's his chant. He's
You chant the whole just description.
Recipe.
recipe.
Why does it say this is gluten-free darts of magical force?
They are not gluten-free.
Magic missile.
Did you write this description?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, God. Roll 2d4s for me for damage.
Oh, come on.
Nice. Okay, well, at least one of the dice was a maximum of 4. So you spawn basically 3 spiraling, I guess, gluten-free white darts of magic missiles, and they crash into Shadow 3. And the ethereal creature takes 6 damage, and you can see its form already starting to whittle away as it's about to fade away.
Warning, do not eat those.
Okay. So anything else you want to do, Paul?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, Roger, you're up.
Okay, Roger is going to look at this shadow,
Which shadow?
the one that Paul just attacked.
That's Shadow 3. Yep.
Yes, Shadow 3. And we're going to do Vicious Mockery yet again.
Is that magic?
Yes, it is. It's an
Oh my
enchantment
God.
cantrip.
Oh my god, okay. Roll for AC for me.
Roger's just gonna insult things to death.
Damn straight he is.
I wouldn't expect anything less from a bard.
So roll 20, yeah? For AC?
Yeah.
Okay.
13. So let's compare that to the AC check for the shadow. 1 sec. Apparently the shadow is so epic it doesn't want to show me its AC. Okay, so the shadow, okay, I see the AC now. You definitely hit it. So why don't you RP it for me of what you're slinging at him and then just 1d4 of damage.
He's gonna look at it and go, I'd call you a cunt, but you couldn't perform because you ain't that deep and you ain't that warm.
Okay, roll 1d4. Okay. So the creature is taken aback by your insults, and it takes like psychic mental damage from beyond like whatever ethereal plane it spawned from, and it whittles away into nothingness, and it disappears.
It's so offended that it died.
Actually, yeah.
Killed
It
over
was
in
a-
horror.
It actually died from being insulted.
Your stupidity, and it just fucking died.
Yep. it gone.
She gone.
Okay. So anything else you want to do, Roger?
I am going to move over one space, and that's it.
Okay. So now it's Shadow 1's turn. It's directly over Falmouth right now, so it's gonna swirl around him and make its attack. So
AC
remind me
is
your
16.
AC again, Falmouth.
16.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so it rolled with its modifier a 14. So unfortunately, it does not hit you. It just sort of swirls around at you and tries to sap your strength, but unfortunately, your movements are too fast for it.
Okay.
Okay, so
No.
that's over. So Falmouth, your go.
Okay. Falmouth takes 5 step back to Arcanan to get to be able to hit more easily. And goes to attack with his. Go with the great axe this time.
Okay. So you're attacking the shadow with a great axe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nat 8 plus 7 is 15.
How much? Sorry, you're kind of quiet.
Sorry. It's Nat 8 plus 5 plus 7 is 15.
Okay. So it has resistance to slashing damage, of course, because it's a shadow. So it's
Yeah,
gonna be
so
a
it'll take half of the damage I deal with. Okay.
Yeah. So half of 7. What was it? 15.
Well, that was to hit its AC, not its
Oh,
damage.
right. So the AC definitely went through, but roll for damage.
Yeah. So that's an interesting one. That's a D12.
Yeah.
That's a nat 11 plus 5 is 16, so half of that is 8.
Okay. So you manage to slash away at the shadow, and even though it's resistant to your attacks, your axe manages to find its mark, and you're able to slice the ethereal being in half as it lets out a ghastly groan before disappearing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a kill.
I didn't think these things only had like 8 HP.
Again, I balanced this part greatly because you guys are only level 2.
We appreciate it.
Thank you. But yeah. So anything else, Falmouth?
Nothing else since I've already used a move action to take the 5-step back.
Okay. Feel free to press the button. Okay, now it's Shadow 2's turn. It's going to try and attack Victor. So it's going to fly at Victor and try to sap his strength. So, Victor, your AC was, remind me, 14, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let's see. It has a bonus of +4 to the AC check, so let's see. Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong one. Ghoul, or sorry, Shadow. Okay, so it's a +4 still. Okay, so let's see. It rolled a 10, so it sort of flies through you, but it's unable to sap your strength as you find your will is hard to break.
I don't believe in fairy tales.
I mean, considering the things I've read on your sheet, I believe it. Okay, so next up is Victor.
Alrighty. And I'm gonna take a swing at it.
Okay, with your hammer, right? Or
Yes, with
okay.
my hand.
So it has resistance to blunt too. So whatever damage, if you do deal damage to it, will be half. So roll for AC for me with the hammer.
Hold on, did not go through? Let's see. Okay, there we go.
17. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a nice roll, my man. 12 plus 9, so that's 21. 21, half of that is definitely got to be a killing blow.
It's 10 rounded down because for a reason D&D always has rounded down if it's an odd number.
Definitely still a killing blow.
Yeah.
So why don't you RP it for me, Dre?
Okay, and as this thing shot through me and passed through me, I, again, not acknowledging the weird cold sensation, whirl around and swing my hammer overhand, coming down onto the shadowy form.
Okay, the shadowy form is basically ripped apart by your hammer making through its body, and it basically disappears into nothingness.
That's right, because I'm a man, you're a shadow. I don't care what the fuck you are. My will's stronger.
And with that, you have achieved victory again, party.
Woo!
I love this song.
Dork.
Hey, we're playing D&D. Takes one to know one. You guys have done it. And the shadows are gone. So, Drake, you can now add the orb into your inventory unless you want to give it to someone else.
Anyone want it?
No.
Okay, then.
Simultaneous no from both Dragonborn.
Get back. Just leave it.
Something funny about both holy members of the party just saying fuck no at the same time. Okay, so in your inventory sheet, Drake, you can add one arcane orb.
Alrighty.
I still think you should smash it with your hammer.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to do is smash a magical artifact with a freaking sledgehammer. I can't see that backfiring at all.
It's probably got more of them shadow things in it.
Either way, it'll make a big boom.
It's fine. You can just throw it at the next thing that decides to pop up.
Yeah, I'll just overhand throw and then hit it with my hammer and launch it like a baseball when it collides.
Which the shadows dissipated, you begin to hear or are able to focus on the chanting more, and still it's still coming from the north side at its loudest now. the north side of this room.
Like I said, it's a cult.
Look, we all know it's a cult. Even the non-religious people know it's a cult.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the skeletons on the wall have made this the idea of a sex dungeon to be a lot less likely.
Well, maybe they're just that kinky.
That's true.
Ugh.
Could be necromancers.
Oh, I don't like that.
That is a horrible stereotype. Okay,
Not accurate, though.
necromancy is not the same as necrophiles.
No, I'm saying they could be necrophiles that are necromancers.
Oh, so
I'm not saying that all necromancers are necrophiles.
Did we make a perception check of the room itself?
No, you haven't.
No.
Do you want to?
I would like to guess.
Okay. Why don't you make a perception check for me and then add your wisdom modifier to it? 1d20. Okay, great.
LOL.
Great
Okay.
20.
So you're able to sense that something's off about the north wall, basically behind where Falmouth is, and yeah, you're able to hear the sound of the chanting emanating from that wall specifically.
There's something behind that wall, Falmouth.
Well, let's see. Falmouth goes to push against the door wall.
Okay. So upon touching the door, you're able to see that it's a cleverly hidden, albeit very dusty, so that it blends in with the environment. Wooden door that's hidden under a layer of clay. The door basically pushes open to reveal. One sec. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. Sorry about that. Let me adjust something. There you go. Okay, so it opens the way into a little underground, a stairwell that leads underground. Oh, sorry, not stairwell. Hold on.
They look like stairs to me.
Yeah, they're stairs that lead into a ladder that goes upwards.
Up?
Yeah,
Ascending stairs.
ascending ladder.
The architecture of this place is all over.
Yes, indeed.
It's almost like the house isn't supposed to make sense.
Seems like it might be bigger on the inside.
Harry Potter reference.
Doctor Who.
Not
Doctor
Harry
Who.
Potter.
Harry Potter, what the
I mean,
That was a Harry
actually,
Potter thing.
that's not. Actually, that could be technically a Harry Potter reference, just because
Didn't
there's
they
a
do
spell.
that scene where they were in the tent and it's like way bigger inside or something?
Yes, there's a spell
Oh.
that can make. There's a spell that can make the confines much larger.
Yeah, so shut him up.
It's
That
a-
probably came from Doctor Who.
It's a hidden. It's a undetectable extension charm, I think.
Yeah, see?
Anyway.
I'm still a nerd. I'm just a nerd for different things. Okay, but yeah, you see a path of that leads into a ladder that leads upwards.
I guess it can't hurt just to possibly have another way up or down into the dungeon if we ever need to make a quick exit. So I guess I'll just climb up the ladder just to see if there's something at the top to push over.
Okay. So as you ascend the stairs, you see at the very top that there's a ceiling, little, almost like a trap door that can open upwards.
Oh, we'll just push the trap door open just to have another way out if we ever need it.
Yep. So the trap door opens, and you see that it opens up back into the den of the house that you've met or that you've encountered from the beginning when you entered this house.
Well, at least there's a quick exit out.
Yep.
Gonna go up, or are we gonna?
Let's leave that open for now, and I guess just finish what we're doing here.
What are you
Come
seeing
back.
up there?
It leads back towards the entrance almost.
You
Back
know.
into the den on the first floor of the.
Yeah, remember the room you encountered, Roger, with all the creepy wolves or stuffed wolves?
Oh, lovely.
You know, the same shit
That
that we
room.
did here.
Which should be near the exit of the actual house itself, so this actually could be handy for a quick escape if we ever need to. Okay. And then I guess I just go back down just to join the rest.
That was a fun encounter.
More
Oodles of
hallways.
fun.
Oh, this loops back around.
Intersection we were at earlier when we got jumped by the ghouls.
Always.
I mean, we went
Everything's
straight.
always.
We went
So
straight.
you're
We went south, and now we're coming from the eastern section, so there's still west we need to go.
Yep. And west, of course, goes.
okay. So you come across a path of stairs that lead downwards.
Oh, fun.
Do we want to do that, or we want to go to the other end of this hallway?
There's stairs.
All right.
We'll keep going down.
I'm not touching anything.
Oh, good. The stairs just go down. Fantastic.
Okay. So you all go downstairs?
Yep.
I guess so.
Okay. Give me 1 sec. Let me transport you guys into the next floor then. As you descend deeper into hell.
Pretty sure we're in the Inferno.
So give me 1 sec as I transport you guys. Okay. So for more characters to okay. Okay, there you are.
More stairs.
I can't see shit. Oh.
Can you see
Yeah,
things?
zoom out a bit first, and then.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Okay. So now, as you come across this room, the ghostly chanting from above and now completely fills this room, and you're able to hear it in its entirety now, and you hear just very almost like creepy drones of people chanting the words over and over. He is ancient. He is the land. He is ancient. He is the land.
Who is he?
Apparently ancient in the land.
A fair guess would probably be the statue that they had up earlier.
Fair guess, probably that, or we got that note from earlier, right?
The Dark Master, whatever he called
Yeah,
himself.
yes, that one.
All these things on the wall.
So in this room, you see several little niches carved into the walls where there are pedestals with different objects lying on top of each one.
Looks like there's two different paths we can take.
Okay, so I'm going to describe the items to you guys one by one in clockwise order from where Paul is, okay? So from where Paul is, the first item is a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws on a loop of rope. The next one, where Kanan is, a knife carved from what seems to be very human-looking bones. Next one, where Victor is, there's a dagger with a rat's skull that's set into the pommel of the blade. Next up is an 8-inch diameter orb that's been varnished from, it looks like an eye. Next one after that is an aspergillum that's been carved from bone. Next up is a folded cloak made from a stitched skin of something that smells awful. Next up is a frog that's been lashed with what looks like either a whip or a stick. Next up is a bag that you're not sure what's inside, but it's again shares the same almost awful, just rotten smell as the one of the previous items. Next up is what looks like a severed finger from a very bony being. Then there's a 6-inch wooden figurine of a mummy with its arms crossed over his chest. And then there's an iron pendant that's adorned with the devil's face in the next pedestal. And on the 12th pedestal, there's a shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling that you can see there. And on the final pedestal, the 13th one, there's a small wooden coffer.
Okay.
If you guys need me to remind you of any of these, feel free.
Okay.
Look, but don't touch.
This is just a gallery of disgusting.
Any way to tell if any of these are magic?
If you have someone with the skill to identify magic in your team, yeah.
Nope.
Beyond my ability.
I do, but it's not prepared.
Yeah.
So if you guys want me to go through any of the pedestals again, let me know.
Not at this
I feel like we shouldn't touch anything.
Okay, I am curious though about. I'm sorry. Did you say it was a frog?
Yep, it's a frog that looks like it's been lashed with either a stick or a whip.
Like a living frog? Like it's
Well, it's dead now. But
okay.
Oh,
Maybe.
I was gonna say, are we looking at the scarred up frog, or is this just like a dead frog? Like,
it's a run corpse of a frog that's been desiccated.
I was betrayed by a pig. Free me, and I shall grant you 3 wishes.
all right, so we got a hallway and we got a big scary room.
We got 2 ways to go.
So which
Oh.
road will the adventurers take?
Oh, one of them's got water in.
The other one curves.
This one, that one there's the big scary room.
what do you guys want to do?
Ideally, I'd like to leave.
I think we'd all like to leave.
Which path do we take?
Unfortunately, with that miss, I don't think we can leave.
Shit. Hold on.
Now, the tight spaces ain't been great, but I don't trust that room either.
Well, looking down here, it just branches off into another turnoff.
I'm gonna get stuck in another hallway, unless that leads somewhere.
Looks like this might lead us into another necropolis or chamber. So I say we do the other path.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a long hallway. A bunch more rooms branching off of it.
I don't want to be walking down a hallway and then jump from all sides.
So stop right there, Kanan, a bit. So as you make it through to that entrance, you realize that there's a large chamber there that's blocked off by what looks like a rusty iron portcullis. It's definitely sturdy, but from how it's been aged over the years, you see that it can be forced open.
A what now?
Portcullis.
Portcullis again.
Yeah.
Um, should we keep going?
I mean, I might be able to force it open with that athletics
Yeah.
check.
Yeah, this would be a
Which
strength
place?
check.
Switch
Athletic.
places.
Yeah.
With.
Falmouth. Okay. So Falmouth, do you have a specialty in athletics?
I do.
Okay, so you would add
Thanks
your
to my
proficiency
soldier.
bonus to it too.
Yeah, thanks to my soldier background, I have athletics.
Cool. Okay, so roll a check for me, adding your proficiency bonus to it, and also your strength bonus.
So I add the athletics bonus as well as the strength.
Well, let's just say athletics bonus for only, Nan.
Okay.
Athletics and proficiency bonus.
Okay, so the athletics bonus actually includes the proficiencies. I'm
pretty
proficient
sure
in
that
it.
would just
So.
be just a straight up athletics check then.
Okay, so let's do an athletics check for me then.
I rolled a nat 13 and I have a 7 modifier in athletics with the proficiency bonus included.
Okay, so Falmouth, using all his strength, is able to basically force the portcullis up and open. And yeah, you basically have to keep it held open if you want everyone to come across.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to squeeze past me then.
Okay, Kanan rushes against Falmouth to get inside.
And Paul follows after.
And I see no reason to stay back here.
Roger is going to squeeze past.
Hey, I'm pretty sure we found the mechanism to get the door open.
Okay, so with that, the door slams back down again and shuts you guys inside the chamber. So what you see before you is a very large, what almost looks like to be a ritual chamber. There's water at your feet with a pedestal, almost platform in the middle, with platforms surrounding it all around. And once you arrive in here, suddenly, strangely, the chanting just mysteriously stops as you peer into this about 40-foot square room, I would say. The smooth masonry walls provide a lot of acoustics, which would explain why the chanting had been reverberating so much around the dungeon. There's stone pillars that are providing support throughout the room, and the west wall has some sort of breach that leads into a cave. The west wall being from where you're standing, I guess, directly south. There's like a big dark cave, and the waters are very murky at your feet. And the small platform in the middle has stairs that lead up to what looks like a ritual table that has marks of dried blood on it with a knife.
Let's not approach that just yet.
I think we should stay out of the water as well.
Is there anything else we can see, maybe with a perception check, I guess?
You can make a perception check, yeah.
Nat 15 and 1 wisdom mod, so 16.
Okay, so you're able to recognize that the water is not too deep. It's about 2 feet, and there are chains dangling from the ceiling that are about 8 feet long. And it looks like there are scratch marks on those shackles from above. And you also notice that the altar in the middle, the table has also just carved into it depictions of ghouls feasting upon people.
Charming.
Right. Somebody look up, somebody watch the water.
You also see that the hole in the south side of the room that makes into a cave looks like it was naturally formed, and but the inside is still too dark for you to see.
Even with dark vision?
Yeah.
Magical darkness then?
Do we want to check the cave area?
Either that
And,
or the altar.
as you guys make it closer towards the south side of the room would start to rumble and cease your steps as you begin to hear a loud voice ring out through the room now out of nowhere, and the voice very clearly states and shouts at you, "One must die." And
Any chance there are rats nearby?
and it well, first let me describe it. Begins to chant this to you as well. One must die.
Okay.
Are there any small creatures nearby?
You're able to see many dead rats lining the waters, with only a few of them still breathing, but in no shape to be moving at all.
Pretty sure they killed all the animals.
There's some that are breathing, so
We use those. Was that are still breathing?
The ones that are still breathing is definitely usable if you wish to do anything with them, but you know they're definitely in no shape to be used for anything else.
it seems like they're already near dead anyway.
Yeah.
Can we
I mean,
go into this?
it says
Oh, no.
one must die. It doesn't specify what.
Yeah.
At this
Kill a
point,
rat.
it'd be a mercy killing if they're this
Oh
weak.
shit, we probably gotta do it on the altar.
Probably.
Wait a minute. Can't the
I
clerics
want
make
to
them
do
better?
the
Fuck it. Cover me.
Okay.
I take a fucking rat up there and kill it on the altar.
Okay. As Victor steps on top of the ritual platform, he's able to see closer on the carvings that's on the ritual table. And yeah. What else do you want to do, Victor?
I'll kill one of the rats on the table.
Okay.
Well, you said I could see carvings on the table?
Yeah.
Okay, looking at those right quick.
Okay. So as said before, the carvings are resembling that of ghouls feasting on flesh. But past that, all the way on the right, you can see that there's a singular being that's standing over the mounds of corpses that's piling up from these ghoul feastings. And you see that it's some sort of large shadowy figure holding their hand out.
So basically, they're offering. Okay. Kill one of the rats.
On the table? Or
Yes.
okay. As you well, tell me how you're killing the rat.
Hold it down. Take my hand axe. Hack its head off.
Okay. So as you slay the rat, the voices cease. But a few moments later, the voices start up again and repeating louder this time that one must die, one must die, and
Right.
the room begins to rumble even harder now as you start to hear some sort of loud, the ear deafening shriek come from the dark cave in the south side of the wall.
I think we had to kill whatever's in there.
What?
Oh.
Okay, that spooked the fuck out of me.
Yep. Same.
The creature that made that noise makes itself known from the cave, and it reveals itself to be what looks like a giant, shambling. Let's see.
Mound.
Oh.
Oh,
Giant, shambling, undead beholder.
Great.
Are you for real?
Yep.
Die, tyrant. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it!
Wonderful.
Almost as if angered by the offering that you had made to it, it now sets its sights on you and the rest of the party with intent to kill. In order
You didn't specify what that one had to be.
Oh, this is bullshit!
I mean, it's not me, it's the cultist.
I know.
But yeah, roll for initiative, kids. Your very first boss fight.
Well, hopefully, since it's dead, it won't be able to use the eye beams.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna say only 2 people get to do turns.
Don't worry, I got everyone. Okay. So that's the... Wait, let me include him too. That's right, I almost forgot him.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, no, he doesn't need a turn. It's fine.
He just looks ominous.
Okay, Beholder, Zombie goes first, then Roger, then Falmouth, Victor, Paul, then Kanan.
Damn, dude.
Now, I'm going to do a check here. Are you guys okay enough to continue, or do you want to save this till next time?
I mean, I'm fine personally.
We've only been going for like 2 hours, so.
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. Cool. Hope the music's appropriate.
Only thing I could think of is if we needed a break for, anyone to use the restroom or get food or anything.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Anyone want to take a quick break right before we start? Because this is going to be a doozy.
Oh, great.
I'm starting to think that the orb is a good idea.
Just eat the orb at it, it's fine. Anything from downstairs?
I need
A soda?
Yeah.
in the bathroom.
We'll be right back.
So, what do you guys think our chances are?
We're gonna die. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the end of it. It's just over now.
Yep, this is a true Raven love.
Boss!
Everybody dies.
Your first boss, yay!
Jab, shut up.
What do you think?
he said the fight against the beholder will be eye-opening.
Uh,
Yeah, cringe.
If it's any consolation, it's a Beholder zombie. But I
How's
suppose
that-
for...
How's that any better though?
Not as intelligent. It doesn't have access to 90% of its abilities. It is more attentively killable.
Still
Well-
creepy looking.
and it
Yeah,
beats
deal with
and it
that.
beats and it beats a proper shambling mound.
I don't think you need me to show a full picture of this when it's already there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it beats a proper shambling mound.
Took me a while to find this music, I love it.
Almost dropped my pills.
Oh, dropped what?
Almost dropped my pills.
Pale!
My pills.
I've been holding on to this encounter for a while. I'm glad you guys made it.
Ah.
So if you guys have any perfect nat 20s to pull out, now's the time.
Colleen.
So we're just waiting on Rattle, right? Or
No, Shrine's downstairs.
oh, it's fine. Okay. I can't wait.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
It's a boss.
It's a bit overwhelming, yeah.
No, I'm fine. It's just been a long day.
It's about to get longer.
Your very first D&D boss fight, man. How do you feel?
I'm afraid. You know.
Well, you're a holy cleric, and this is undead, so at
I
least you have
know,
some.
it's just... a fucking beholder, dude.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna.
I've read up on these.
Huh?
I've read up on these, so...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah.
Nice.
I wasn't gonna throw a basic kobold king at you or whatever shit.
They're called party killers for a reason.
Think hard. What things work well against the undead? I won't meta anymore than this, but keep in mind. You must believe. Believe in the liver of the dice that believes in you? The fuck?
Even the heart of the cards.
What is this? Ooh, excuse me.
Sure.
Yeah, just let me know when everyone's ready.
Yep.
Working on it.
I'm just gonna let the pleasant music play. It's kind of funny too. I've rolled shitty initiative for a lot of the monsters up until now.
You rolled a 21 on one of the ghouls.
Yeah, for the ghoul, but like previously, before that, even like a lot of the rolls for the initiative have been shitty.
Is this also from Dragon Quarter?
What do you say?
Is this also from Dragon Quarter?
No,
No.
this is a D&D battle music specifically for beholders.
God.
I should have used something from Dragon Quarter, though. You're right.
Please, no.
I mean, Dragon Quarter has pretty good music.
I wouldn't know. I didn't play the game.
You didn't miss much.
Okay.
And you didn't.
I think it's a pretty nice game. I think not a lot of people just gave it credit.
No, put it this way. If they had marketed it as a Breath of Fire game, it might have worked better. But you're coming off of Breath of Fire 4 and 3 with that? That was a huge problem.
Attempt to do something different. I appreciate it. Like, I appreciate the fact that Ryu's not like the typical, like, I'm just gonna stay silent throughout the entire game guy, for one.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
They should put more thought into it.
Welcome back, Shrine.
I'm back with popcorn
Nice.
We'll watch this.
and hopefully not die.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Alright, we ready to begin, gang? We ready to begin?
Ready.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
Ready as we're gonna be.
So the beholder zombie goes first. It begins to float its way over near the altar and aims directly at Victor, who had given it its paltry offering.
Well, you too.
And it's one of its tentacle eyes starts glowing and aims directly at Victor.
Can you let the dog out, please?
Wait a sec.
I'm talking to Sean. Letting the dog out, sorry.
Okay. So let's see if it rolls well against your AC check, Victor. Rolled a 7. Okay, so unfortunately it doesn't hit you. So it shoots a beam of magical energy at you, but it basically slices across the floor to your left and just barely misses you.
I believe you mean fortunately it doesn't hit you.
Right?
I'm the DM.
Thank God for astigmatism and cataracts.
During boss fights, it's time to turn the sadism on. All right, so that'll be its turn. Next up is gonna be Roger. What do you want to do?
I am going to draw my crossbow
Okay.
and I'm going to try to shoot it.
Okay. So roll for AC.
Okay, just
Or
the.
just press the
short
bow
bow.
on your character sheet. Yep.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Unfortunately, your arrow just flies right across the creature over its tentacles, but it doesn't find its mark.
Well, that's all I got.
All right, Fallmouth, it's your go.
Okay, first, as a bonus action, I cast Divine Favor on myself.
Okay. So what does it do? Can you link for me?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's verbal and somatic, so go ahead and do a little chant and gesture for me.
Falmouth places his greatsword in both of his hands and holds it in front of him. Bahamut, by your grace, let me strike this monstrosity down, protect those I care in my charge.
Okay, so now your weapon's empowered with radiant damage, and it lasts how long? This is up to 1 minute.
Concentration up to a minute.
So that's like what, 10 rounds?
Yes.
Okay, so let me add something to the initiative tracker then to keep track of that. Okay, and I'm gonna put that right there next to you, Falmouth, so it keeps track.
Okay, Falmouth moves up to it and swings with his greatsword at the beholder, rolling for attack. And nat 11 plus 7 attack, so 18.
So is that the AC check, or?
That's the AC check.
Okay, so...
That's an 18 to hit.
Yep. So you definitely do hit. So what's the damage?
So it's 2d6 plus 5, and then 1d4 radiant. So I'll do the 2d6 first.
Mm-hmm.
First is a 4. Second is a 6. That's 15 slashing, and the d4. is a 3, so 18 damage, 15 slashing, 3 radiant.
Okay, so what is that altogether?
That's 18.
Okay. So you deal 18 damage to the creature. It takes a slash from your radiant sword, and it cries out and it screeches. All of its tentacles start flailing around as it experiences extra burning from the holiness of your sword. And it takes 18 damage. Calculate that. There you go. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
For the time being, no. Instead, I'll just have Falma to shout. Try and lure onto the altar. If they want us to take a life, let's offer them this thing.
Okay. Is that going to be your turn?
Yes, that's my end.
Okay. So that's 1 tick off your divine favor.
Okay, so now it's Victor's turn.
All right, Victor, you're up.
Thank you. You okay? You sure?
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm guessing he's attacking.
I can't hear you, Drake, if you're talking.
I'm guessing he's attacking since he's using his silvered short sword.
Right. Drake, can you hear us?
I mean, either way, it's 10 to hit, so...
Yeah, we can't hear you, Drake. Something's probably up with your mic. Okay, no problem. Yeah, I think he's gonna try reconnecting to see if his mic works better.
Yeah.
Hello?
Let's see. Does he use push to talk, or does he... Because I'm still not hearing anything. His circle isn't even lighting up.
Yeah.
Well, it is, but I don't hear anything.
Are you able to join us on your phone, Drake? Maybe that will help better.
Can you hear me? Testing.
There he is.
There you
There
are.
we go.
I have no clue
Alright.
what happened there.
I don't know either, but it's good that you fixed it. Okay, so you made a 10 on the AC check. So unfortunately, your sword doesn't damage the creature. It almost like it slides off of its this flesh that's just filled with maggots and just just general necrotic flesh.
Okay.
All right. So anything else with your turn, Victor?
No, I'm pretty sure I'm tapped out.
Okay. So press ELT if you can. Okay, Paul, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Snare.
Okay. Where do you want to cast it?
You're square to the beholder or on it, possible.
What's the radius of it?
It takes up 4.
5 foot.
It
There's a
takes,
circle with 5 foot radius.
Yeah, that's fine. Because the creature takes up 4 squares.
If.
But then
Fine,
again,
grab the tentacle.
Okay.
yeah. So you're casting it on its location right now, basically, right? Okay. So when's the casting time? Can you link it for me?
1 minute.
Okay, so that's gonna
It's
have you standing there casting for about
10 rounds.
10 rounds. Are you okay with that?
A minute is 10 rounds.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I'm just asking because if you get interrupted too, then your spell will get interrupted.
And you lose spell slot.
Yeah.
This is kind of one of those spells that you cast ahead of time if you're preparing for an ambush.
Yeah.
It's not really something you use during active combat.
Alright, you know what? I'm gonna pass for right now while I think of something else.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so this one's panicking. This is the best way to describe it.
It's true.
Hmm.
All right, Kanan, it's up to you.
Oh dear. Let's see. I'm going to. Do I have turned undead?
I believe you told me that was one of your things that you got for leveling.
Yeah.
Right?
It's I got channel divinity, but I'm trying to. Yep, I do have it.
Okay, so you want to use it?
I'm going. Yeah, can I? Do I
Yeah.
link it in the
Notice
chat?
Yeah, you can link it to me. Just note that because it's a boss monster, the efficacy will not be as effective as it is. I mean, you'll still make it turn away and run, but it's not gonna like make it die, you know?
Oh.
Yeah, so just letting you know.
Maybe I should hold on to that then. I'm gonna just hold on to that. No, I'm just gonna use Sacred Flame.
Okay. What's the range on that? Are you able to use that at that range? I think it was. Was it 60 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're definitely able to hit it.
Yeah.
So go ahead and do your verbal chant, and go ahead and make an AC check for me.
Ah. Well.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah.
So you do your chant. You can go ahead and do it.
Do I have to?
I mean, you got to RP a little bit.
Kanan utters the words Sagrado Fuego to attempt to burn the.
So your flame appears underneath it, but unfortunately, the creature is wily enough to float away from the flames before they're able to touch the creature.
Okay. Yeah,
Anything else?
I'm just gonna move. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Press EOT. Okay. It's the Beholder Zombie's turn again. It's going to go for an attack on Falmouth. Another
AC
one of
is
its
16.
Yeah, another one of its eyes start glowing again as it starts to charge up another laser attack.
Fire the quad laser. There is no escape.
And they got an 18 on it.
Oh,
Okay.
It shot the shit out of you.
Okay, so let's see the description for this. Can you make me a wisdom saving throw, Falmouth?
Okay. Thankfully, that's one of my proficiency saves. That's good for me. Okay. Nat 19 plus 3 bonus from wisdom, so 22 wisdom save.
Nice. Okay, so you're able to resist the effects of the ray on your body, and you're unable to be frightened. All right. So next turn then, Roger, you're up again.
Okay.
You take me for some craven wretch, you'll have to do better than that.
Okay, so Roger is going to look over at Falmouth, and he is going to give him Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
He's going to go, the situation may be dire, but Roger's here to help inspire.
That's very good. Alright, so what does Bardic Inspiration do again? Remind me?
Bardic Inspiration, let me, hold on, put it in the chat.
Thank
I
you.
think it gives us bonuses to attack and or damage.
Nice. Okay. So for about 10 minutes, wow, that is a long time. So you get a... Right, so you get an inspiration die, basically.
Yep, a 1d6 that you can
Nice.
add.
Right.
Nice. Which I
Right.
believe is...
Since that
added to
Since that
attacks.
lasts like literally 10 rounds, I'm not going to keep track of it. I'm pretty sure you can keep track of that. Because I'm pretty sure you'll use it before then anyway.
No, that one, yeah. 10 rounds? I think that would be like 10, 10 minutes is longer than 10 rounds.
Yeah,
That's
long.
That's 100 rounds.
Yeah, that's long. So I think you're...
Oh, right.
Yeah, okay. So would that be your turn? Or is that a bonus action?
Let me see.
That is...
So I remember it being a bonus action. And
It's a bonus action.
Okay, so you can still take an action.
Okay, can I drag someone with me?
Drag?
I don't like that.
Like by their, like
by their arm, basically.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll allow that. Like, drag them for location.
Oh no.
Okay, alright, well, Roger
I mean,
is...
Roger's probably dragging you further away from it, so...
Yeah, well, Roger's gonna drag Paul over behind Kanan.
Okay.
What the frick?
And
They know who the parent is.
and that's
I mean,
gonna
it's-
be...
Alright, so Falmouth, you're up again?
Okay, another attack with Greatsword.
Okay.
Net 16 plus 7, so they're 23 to hit.
Okay. So you definitely hit. I'll roll for damage.
So, another 2d6 plus 5, that's a 6 for the first. And a 3 for the second, so 9 plus 5 is 14. And then a d4 for Radiant is a 2. So 16 damage.
Okay. So, yeah, RP the attack for me.
Falmouth after the first
You're
swing
playing D&D,
brings
you know
it
what we're
around.
getting into.
Falmouth after the first swing brings it around using the momentum to carve into it a second time.
Okay. So your sword managed to dig into the monster and makes it reel back again. This time, however, it enrages it enough for it to let out a sharp cry throughout the room. And from that moment, you start to hear something emerge from the waters.
Charming.
And
Well, that's 34 damage done to it at least so far.
you see
Ow!
two undead beings burst out from the waters below at the edge of the far corners. And you see that they have the similar clothing to the figures you've seen on the paintings throughout your journey in this house.
Well, looks like we found the parents.
Called it.
And
See? I told you they were totally dead.
yeah, these two shambling zombies basically joined the fray.
God.
Lovely.
Let me add them to the initiative tracker. There you go.
And my turn is done, so I'll just end.
Okay, so I'll reduce one on the divine favor. Okay, Victor, you're up.
Next up is me. And I again attack it with my short sword.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Oh, sorry.
And that's a 15 to hit, looks like. Wait, how is it that with advantage you would hit worse than without advantage? That's weird. Like, I don't get that.
Such is how it works sometimes.
I know, but that doesn't make sense for...
You are able to hit it with a 15, though, thankfully.
Oh!
So you
And
deal...
when using, with my fighting style, it says when I'm using a melee weapon in one hand, no other weapon, I gain +2 to damage with that weapon.
Oh, so 9 damage then.
Nice. So why don't you RP the attack for me?
And once again, after my first swing missed, and this creature and Falmouth managed to hit it, as it was reeling back from Falmouth's move, I thrust my sword up into it.
You thrust your sword into it, and almost like to push you away from it, it pushes off from your stab, and it reels back, having taken damage from your thrust.
It's like a grotesque volleyball.
Okay, 34, you did 9, that's 43 so far.
You know, if people are taking damage from your thrust, you're doing it wrong.
Hard.
This is not the time to be making sex jokes.
It's always the time to be making sex jokes.
So can you press end of turn for me, Victor?
Huh?
Unless you still want to move, can you press end of turn?
Yeah. Now, real quick, just throwing it out there. Me and Falmouth are kind of engaged in this. So I don't think we're really going to notice the zombies.
You guys might want to run interference on the zombies.
Yes, just throwing that out there.
Alright, right, I forgot to give them numbers. Zombie, we'll call this one Zombie 2. That's the woman zombie.
Okay, but you could just call them Mom and Dad.
I could, if I wanted to be morbid about it.
Trying to remember their names. Like...
Alright, let's be honest. Did any of our characters catch their names?
I think
really,
it's...
Mom and Dad is a pretty good, analogy.
I mean, we went through the crypts, and I think the mother's name is Elizabeth.
They're always, you ever notice any chick named Elizabeth is always a psycho?
And I think the father's name was Gustav. I think.
And German, so clearly evil.
Wow, dude.
This is why we take notes, players.
Look, I'm not taking notes on someone who's very likely dead, and by the way, was confirmed. Myth busted.
So the Zombie 2 will make its movement. 1 sec. It's gonna shamble its way over here towards
Victor.
And that's about one. Yeah, that's the maximum movement it has, so it's gonna end its turn there.
It has 15 movement. Ooh. Which means that Gustav can actually make it to Victor or to Falmouth.
Joy.
Right. Paul, you're up.
Oh boy. Okay. Paul's gonna go past Roger.
Okay.
Away from Dad Kanan. He's gonna cast magic missiles on Zombie 2 if he's within range.
What's the range of magic missile?
You're in range. You're
Pretty sure if you can see it, you're in range.
You're 20 feet from it. That's definitely the range. Magic missile actually has a decent
For Zombie
range.
2, not Zombie 1.
Oh.
Yeah, what's the can you reach
It has a range of 120 feet. You can hit it. You can pretty much anything here.
Anything in this room. Anything
We're in a 30.
is your victim.
So you don't need to roll an AC check for this one. So
Because it always hits.
Yeah, so I believe the damage dice was 1 sec. Because
I think it was 1d4.
I remember you had custom text for this one, and I kind of want to read it again. Jim's magic missile. Okay. Gluten-free
1d4 plus 1.
Yeah,
gluten-free variety.
Gluten-free missiles. Go ahead and roll for 2d4 for me.
What is a gluten-free missile?
It's a missile.
No.
That's gluten free.
Like, you know, what does it visually look like? Because I'm just imagining someone shooting weed at this thing.
Well, no, if it's gluten free, it doesn't have wheat.
Oh wait, you would do 3d4 because it's three darts at first level.
Is it?
You would do 3d4 plus 3.
Yeah, it's 3 because there's 3 of them.
Well,
3 darts. Yeah, it's 3 darts at first level.
So just do another 1d4 and then just add that to the 6 there.
Yeah, and then add 3 to it because of +1 to force damage.
Okay. 10.
10, 13.
Nice.
oh shit. No, that was on the roll. That was me dropping my dice.
Oh,
LOL.
But let's just say I was impressed. But how much?
I mean
was
that's
it? How much was it?
13.
altogether?
13.
Nice. All right. So
That's
zombie
me-
2,
that's-
right?
Yeah.
Zombie 2, yeah.
Okay. So zombie 2 basically takes the missiles straight to the sternum. It basically goes straight through the Shambler's chest and out to the other side, and it begins to basically fall on its knees a bit, but it's still like just shaking itself, like holding itself together essentially to stand back up.
Double tap! Double tap!
Anything else, Paul?
That's it. I think that's it.
That was a nice hit. Kanan, you're up.
Okay. Now I'm going to try that turn undead thing.
Okay.
So, how far is it though?
You tell me.
Let me see.
Can you read it for me?
Dead
Lincoln,
has.
there you go. Okay. Now
Within
then-
30 feet.
Okay, so
Yeah, so if you're shooting on the zombies, you might want to get a little bit closer to them.
okay.
I mean, it's within 30 feet, so it's still.
They're all of them are like within my range.
And they would all
Oh,
have to
okay,
make
cool.
saves, and they would all have to make saves against it because it's for every undead that's within range.
Okay, so go ahead and yeah, you're using it, right?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm going to fall. Kanan pulls out his holy symbol, a large dragon claw that's all polished and varnished and neat, and he calls to his god, "Oh Bahamut, please protect us in our time of need. Turn these undead bastards away from us."
That's not very cleric-like language.
He's not a very cleric-like cleric.
That's a fair point.
Okay, so now they're gonna do wisdom saving throws against your turn undead.
Okay.
So give me a moment. So let me go ahead and roll for their saves.
And the DC is equal to her spell save DC.
Yep. So let's see.
I have something perfect for Kanan. Let me get it.
All right.
Oh, no.
Zombie 1 rolled an 8.
Yeah, that thing's running.
Zombie 2 rolled a 5. So unfortunately,
That
they
thing's
don't.
also running.
Since they're zombies, they don't really have a wisdom modifier here. So yeah, they got pretty shitty saves. That picture's right.
That's from our buddy's comic.
Nice.
Oh my god.
But that's
Okay.
all I can think of is just smack
So,
Satan out of these
Zombies,
people.
in the face of the benevolent light of your god Bahamut, begins to basically they feel their eyes start to burn and boil as they turn away from you and start heading towards the wall. Basically doing everything they can to get away from your light.
Okay.
What did the beholder roll against it since it's also undead and therefore it's also subject to it?
Give me one sec. Oh, this boy rolled a 14. And he has a wisdom modifier of I don't think he should have it, but let me check.
It's undead. It shouldn't have that much
He's got a
wisdom.
minus
Well,
one.
Also,
He's got a minus one on wisdom
As a
modifier,
will.
so it's a negative modifier.
Okay.
It's one of those.
Okay.
If he has a mind, it can resist.
So he's got a 13, and I believe your spell saving throw thing is above that, right?
My spell saving throw. Let me check.
Yeah,
It's my spell
save
save
DC.
DC, right?
Yes.
It's 14.
Okay, so it's a 14. Ooh, so
Ooh.
it made the wisdom modifier basically made it just beneath that. So yeah, the beholder as well starts to feel its giant eyes burn as it starts to fly away from you in self-preservation towards the wall.
It recoils.
Yeah.
Right.
Anything else, Kanan?
Is that that's not a spell slot, but that's an action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's an action. Okay.
Yes.
Still move
Okay.
if you want to movement.
I kind of want to move towards it to be like, burn, bitch, burn. I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna take a step closer.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll end my turn.
Okay.
You got this, Von Helsing.
Oh wait. Oh, I accidentally pressed that.
I was about to say,
Yep. Okay, so
Because that thing can't do any sort of reactions, can't do anything except for dash or try to run away.
yep.
Since it's-
So it's going to continue to try and run away from you, and it's going to head over to this corner.
So it'll give everybody else an opportunity to attack. Well, it's like, oh,
Yeah, once it takes damage, it's no longer turned.
okay.
It's making Dr. Zoidberg noises right now.
Oh god.
All right, and then it'll end its turn there.
okay.
Roger, you're up.
All right. Roger is going to move slightly forward ahead of Paul here. And let me pull this back up again. Going to try the short bow again at zombie number 2.
Please don't shoot me.
All right, at zombie number 2?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Can you roll for AC for me? Or just press on your bow. Oh, you already did
I
it?
think
Yeah, I did.
yeah.
Right, you rolled an 18. You definitely hit that bitch. So your arrow slings through the air and basically hits dead center on the zombie's forehead and
I was
goes
like, don't
straight
say
through.
that. Yes.
Yeah, and goes straight through, and the zombie starts to let out a final gasp or groan, and then it falls to the ground dead.
Holy shit, I actually hit something. All right. And I'm going to end my
Right.
turn then now.
Zombie number 1, it mindlessly dredges its way towards Roger.
Wait,
Oh,
it's
no.
still turned.
It's still
It's
turned.
still turned
Oh,
for another
right,
minute.
it's still in effect, so it's gonna
Yeah.
try. It's gonna try and go through the portcullis, basically putting its hand against it, but unable to run away because it lacks the strength.
It goes over to zombie 2, holds it up, and is like, why?
Roger's just like, you can't make me feel bad. Come on.
Moment, go up.
Okay. I'm going to move towards the southern wall since the cave is to the west. I'm thinking we should try and flank it just to try and get better chances of hitting it, Victor.
Remember, there's no flanking bonus in this campaign.
Oh, right. Never mind.
Screw the bullet.
I'll just move within range just to try and act as a sort of bulwark between it and the rest of the party.
Okay.
So I'll move 10 and attack again.
Initiating Operation Human Shield.
Well, he's not human.
Nat 11 plus 7, so that's 18 to hit.
Holy fuck, dude.
I'm
Okay.
sorry.
So you do manage to hit it. What is the
I mean-
damage?
It's 2d6 plus 5 plus 4 radiant again. So that's a nat 1 for the first d6. Actually, I can re-roll again because of the fighting mastery.
Okay.
Yeah, so the second roll as a re-roll of that was a 4 for that, so I get to roll still. And the second one was a 6, that's 10 plus 5. And then for radiant, is an at 2, so another 16 damage.
Okay. You deal 16 damage again with your holy sword, undoing the effects of turned undead, but you are able to deal a significant amount of damage to it now.
Yeah, it's now taken. Let's see. I'm trying to think. 53, so now it's 16, so that's 69 damage taken. Nice.
Ah!
How much damage was the total again?
So far, it's taken a total of 69.
No, I'm talking about like your
Oh.
damage now.
16.
Okay.
Paladins are good for this.
Okay. So the creature wails out against your strike and starts to shriek again. Now having fully regained its senses. All right. Anything else with your turn?
Nothing else for this turn, no.
All right. So that's one tick off divine favor.
Yep.
All right. Victor, you're up.
And I rush in to attack with my sword again.
Okay. Can you? Nice. That's basically a 16 with 10 slashing damage. Okay, so you definitely hit it.
And plus 2, and plus
Yep.
So 12 points of damage.
because of the fighting style.
All right. So this is going to be a pretty deadly blow, but it doesn't quite kill yet. So why don't you RP it out for me?
And rush in, and as it rushes in, splashing through the water, whips his sword and slashes across the center eye.
Okay. It takes significant damage. Its eye now scarred by your strike. However, due to its undead nature, it still holds on for dear life.
That's kind of an oxymoron.
I know. I love it.
He's clinging alive. No, he's not.
All right. Zombie 2's turn now. Oh wait, Drake.
I thought it was dead.
Zombie 2 is dead, child.
Right. I forgot to remove it from the thingy. But Paul, your go.
All right. Paul's gonna go ahead and move up to the altar. We're gonna pull the dagger trick again.
Oh God.
Well, there's no one standing in between you, so like.
Right, because you can hit like the one of its squares out
He's
having to worry.
Yeah.
Fallmouth for this trick to work.
Say
What?
You gotta be behind Fallmouth for this trick to work.
Please don't. You don't need to be.
We're not getting behind Fulmouth. Alright, so what do I need to roll again for this?
You have to roll the d20 plus whatever
Yeah.
your mod is to attack.
Yeah. Roll me a d20 with a dex mod.
We
Since
know
we're-
that a
it's a
15. We know that
dex mod.
15 hits, so at least there's that.
Oh. Wait. Add your dex modifier to it. Do you have any?
Okay,
You
fine
have a, you have a +3 or 4, if I remember right.
now.
As a wizard?
Oh wait, I'm thinking of Roger.
Roger has a +1.
Oh.
A
Yeah, no, I think I am thinking of. I think I am thinking of Paul then, right? For your.
Dexterity?
Yeah, you have a +3 on Dex.
I got a +3 on Dex.
Yeah, Paul, you have a +3 on Dex.
Okay.
That's 12.
Okay, so +3 to that. Unfortunately, it still doesn't hit.
At least it didn't hit anybody else.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
but
not-
now you're without your dagger.
I'm not
You're-
picking that up.
Roger's
knife
just like,
Your knife, unfortunately, just kind of
At this point,
it's
it's bad luck. I don't want
impacts
it
against the
back.
left side of its head and just kind of bounces off into the water.
Oh, my
Do you wanna
first mod
move-
wasn't on. Shit.
Do you want to move back away from it so there's less chance of it hitting you?
Yeah.
Roger was like, kick his ass. Oh.
I'm actually going to get behind Paul.
It's okay, Falmouth. He doesn't have any more daggers.
Right, Kanan, your go.
Is it? Oh, let's see. I wonder how much HP on this one have.
I mean, it hasn't been attacked yet, so it should be at full health.
Yeah. it's still turned undead, right? How long does that last?
It lasts a minute. It lasts
Yeah.
10 rounds.
Okay.
10 rounds, yeah, so it's
still in effect, basically.
This is the third round that it was in effect.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna
so it's
move
got time.
here. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame again on the Beholder zombie.
Okay. So roll for AC for me.
Okay. Roll 1d3 plus wisdom.
No. Wisdom is for
Ooh,
after
nice.
for damage.
I mean, even then, it still
Oh.
adds to the 19.
And they're
So
still hit.
Oh,
so
my bad. Sorry.
that is a pretty high roll, Missy. Nice. Okay. So this is gonna be a killing blow. So you're gonna have the fun of RPing this.
Oh, fuck, dude. Alright. Vile creature, return to the earth from whence you came. Soprano Fuego!
Okay. Roll damage.
Oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
Why?
Roll it, embrace it.
Was it roll?
What are you talking about? You're doing awesome.
Yeah.
What's the damage dice again?
1d4, I believe, right? Or was it 1d8? Let me recheck your thing.
Yeah, it's 1d8.
Yeah, 1d8, and then plus your wisdom modifier to that.
Yeah, my bad, dude.
That's okay. I mean, it's still killing blow.
right?
All right. So 5 damage. Okay, so the beast it gets enveloped by your holy fire in entirety. It shrieks now, bellowing out through the walls of the chamber. It knocks up against the sides of the walls in an feeble attempt to survive and put out the fire, but is unable to.
Like every Metroid
Spiral-
game.
It spirals out of control and flies through the room until it impacts against this wall and craters against it. Its tentacles finally going limp, and you see the life or the undead creature finally dying.
Undeath. So
Let's kill Daddy.
probably unnecessary, but actually I'm tempted to just like drag the thing's corpse onto the altar as like a defiance sort of thing.
And congrats, team! You just won your first boss fight.
Wait, what
I mean,
about
we
the
still have the
zombie?
zombie. We still have zombie one.
Because you basically destroyed the zombie, the hold over it is gone, and it basically falls dead too.
Oh,
essentially.
Cut its head off just to be sure.
Yeah, the zombies are now shambled against the floor, and as the beholder corpse lies there defeated.
Tell me we get loot.
You level up.
Okay.
Fallen's just tempted to just grab the corpse of the beholder and just toss it onto the altar.
You are free to do so with resistance, but first, everybody, your reward, level up.
Wait, is there actually anything in this chamber over here? Or
Before everyone starts moving, like I said, you level up. So everyone go with your character sheets.
We gotta take a second and do our leveling.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I know you're excited to get shit, but chill. we gotta do some systems first.
How does cross class work in this?
I'm just about to get to that. So everybody level up.
Nothing changed when I put in level 3.
It doesn't do it automatically for you. So
yeah, you have to add the stuff in.
Go to your book, Mel, and see what clerics get at level 3. I would advise everyone else do the same for their classes to see if they get anything special at level 3.
I get Divine Health and Sacred Oath.
I actually left my book upstairs, so I'm just going to use your compendium.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
also get another spell slot.
Yeah, so feel free to add those to your character sheets if you could, and also do your hit dice as usual.
I get another spell slot.
You also get another hit dice, everybody.
1d8.
And
Provided
that's a
this loads.
1d10 plus con.
So is that for all like weapons? Your 1d8 is.
I just rolled a 9 and add the Constitution mod, which is I think a 3, so that's plus 12 HP, so that's 37 HP to start, and currently at 34. Um,
Sorry, go ahead.
I don't know how to do the spell slot thingy. So
What do
it's
you
just like I get an extra
is that
spell
what you get?
slot. I get an extra spell slot for the first one. So like, where do I add that though?
You just add it to your spell slot maximum.
so one nice thing that I get as a paladin at level 3 is that I get to add on divine health, which
Yeah,
makes me
you see
immune to
your
all
you
disease.
see your slots total, Mel. You add that on there.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I can't.
go on.
It's not
You
letting
can't?
me. It's not letting me.
Okay. Okay. You had originally 4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you have 5. So let me change that for you.
Okay. And then on the 3rd level, I get spell slot 2nd level.
Yep, that means you finally get second tier spells.
Okay, so just to make sure I got this right, hit dice goes up by whatever they've listed here.
So one sec, let me read out the exact. So, for each class, you get a different kind of hit dice.
Yes.
And for you, you just roll the dice and you add it onto your HP.
Okay. So that's for the hit points, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, and then for hit dice, like your actual attack dice, it's also goes up 1 by level, yeah?
No, hit die just means like HP dice.
Okay, the reason I'm asking is because on the Roll20 compendium, they have it listed like this, which is why I'm over here getting confused.
Oh yeah, your hit dice is what they mean.
Okay.
Hit dice is just for HP purposes, and when you do short rests, just think of it as like a currency you use up for when you do a short rest.
Okay.
And it replenishes every time you do a long rest. If you have a Constitution modifier, you add that onto it too. That goes for everybody, by the way. If you have a Constitution modifier, add it to your new hit dice roll.
Oh.
Yeah.
So how does this work again? The hit dice roll?
So you roll whatever your class's hit dice is, and then you add your Constitution modifier. So
Yeah.
Cleric has a hit dice of a D8. So you roll 1d8, and then whatever that result is, you add your Constitution modifier. Or if you'd rather not roll a D8, you can always just take 5, which is the average roll of a D8, and then add the Constitution modifier. You do have the option to choose.
And that goes in your hit dice section. Okay.
Yeah, so you have 3 hit dice total now, you should, right?
Yes.
So you have, it says there on your character sheet, Mel, hit dice in the middle there. Hit dice total is 3.
Okay.
And you can change your current amount from 2 to 3.
Yeah. So again, if you don't want to take the chance of rolling below a low thing, you can always just take 5 as a cleric and then add the Constitution modifier.
Okay, so do 1d8.
1d8 and then add your Constitution modifier to it. You don't want to use your real dice for this one?
No, I rolled on the thing.
Ah, okay. So you got a 7. Nice. So you plus 7 to your HP total.
Yeah.
Okay, so for mine, let's see.
Wait, how much health do I have?
You add 7
you have it
to
right
your
there in the
current
character
health
sheet.
and your
It
total
says
health.
hit points. Do you see it? Yeah.
Wait, hold on, I'm confused.
Do you see hit points on your character sheet?
It was 15. Oh, hit point maximum.
Yeah. Your
So,
current HP is 15, but your maximum is 18. So you add
So then you
7.
would add 7, so it's 25.
Yeah.
oh. Why is there, what is that?
What is what?
I just saw something sprinkle.
Oh,
Like
that's
when
you.
I added HP.
Oh,
Oh.
I think you might have accidentally put it as in you being damaged.
Oh, what?
I was about to say, Victor, Jesus Christ. It was like 300 and something.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Right now your HP total should reflect that of being higher now. Did everyone do their hit dice?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm helping Rattles with his right now.
Okay.
Just adding my oath.
Oh, I used my channel divinity, so I should just reduce it to 1, right? This is
Yep.
level 2.
Yep. See, I'm not such a bad guy. I made that thing an undead thing intentionally. That and this is basically the tutorial mission, so good job, guys.
I mean, this place can kill parties. It's not.
Does it really?
It does,
This-
but I balanced it, so I'm not a dick.
Oh.
This thing can. This encounter can kill parties.
This is now manageable because I put in some work on it.
I wonder if you put any other encounters in here.
I don't know.
Oh.
Did I?
Stupid question. What's the spell attack bonus?
Where?
It's in my spell sheet. What is that?
Spell attack bonus. Oh, I've never seen that before, actually.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, I guess that's just an I see. Okay, one sec. Oh, it's an additional attack boost you do to your spell attacks. So that's my bad. We didn't include that.
Oh, so
Some of your spells might have been able to hit after all.
Yeah, that's my bad.
No,
But-
that's cool.
Yeah, but at least you were able to do the final blow on this boss. So I'd still say. Yeah, so apparently the reason why it's 6 is because your wisdom modifier is pretty high.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, your spells use wisdom, so that's good.
So I guess I'm
Yeah.
not such a useless
So,
cleric.
if anyone, I mean, you were useless.
No, you were.
Shit.
Who says you were useless? But if anyone else is a spellcaster, go ahead and let me know if you have a spell attack bonus too.
I don't think Paladin gets that.
Paul, you should have a spell attack bonus too, right? Yeah, you
But-
have. Yeah,
But
yeah.
I do get. But I do get 2 channel divinities now from my oath.
Nice. Did anyone get any cool abilities on their level up?
I will know in a moment. I'm helping Rattles make sure he's got his hit points and stuff correct.
Nice.
Mostly because my brain is zoning.
Roger is still squishy.
I mean, 22 is a lot better than 15. So.
Say what?
Oh, I'm looking at Paul. That's why. I thought that's what you
I'm
meant.
at 22 now.
Yeah, no, he's at 22. I said Roger is still squishy.
Yeah.
All right.
Greg, were you able to do your hit die?
Oh, my hit die, yes.
Okay.
I'm
What do
kind
you
of
get?
restricted to what I can go into here because I can't really see anything else from, from any of the other.
You mean like your class gets at level 3, or
I can only see the champion, and that is it. So
you
I'm
know
pretty
what?
much I got the what do you call them?
Martial archetype is that there you can choose.
Yep. And really, the only thing I can really do right now is go up into champion.
So that's gonna be your choice.
That's literally the only thing I can see.
Wait, why?
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't let me. It says I don't have access to any other stuff. So
That's weird.
I mean that's honestly when I use Google and go and find information on other sites.
Same.
it's fine.
Yeah. Do you want me to add in the champion thing for you?
No, I got the page for the champion. So I'm just. That's the only one I can see. So I'm just looking up what I get here.
No, I mean like add it to your sheet. Like I can drag it in for you if you want.
Oh yes, please. Because really, the only thing it gives me is the ability to crit at like 18 through 19.
I mean that's still pretty good.
Oh no, yeah, they were wrong.
Crits are nice. So I'll just add it in for you for your class, martial archetype champion.
I probably would have went with that one anyway. It's just I wanted to see what else I had access to.
Right. If you want to go with a different one, let me know. I'm just adding it in for you right now.
That's fine.
Rattles, you might want to ask them about that because the spell slots thing still confuses me to a degree.
What happened?
How many fucking
What spell slots do I get?
For you, Paul? Or
Yes.
So it's
what does it say you get at level 3?
at level 3, it says +2 proficiency bonus, 3 cantrips known. Slots first 4 and second 2.
Slots what?
For spell slots, the first one says 4, the second one says 2.
And that's what it says on your level up on your sheet, or
No, I am looking on Roll20.
on your level 3. It says here your proficiency bonus stays the same, your cantrips stay the same, but you do get one more spell slot for first level spells.
Okay.
So you
That's
know
what I get.
4 total now. So it's already done it for you, and you get 2 spell slots at level 3 as well, which at level 2 spell slots, which is already there.
So, stupid question.
What's up?
Is the spell slots underneath the one here where I got 4 slots total? That's my second level spell slot, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I just add 2 for additional, for spell slots.
Whenever you guys are able to rest, yeah.
So, as the things I got for palette for level 3, I got this.
Question: do we really get any skill points or whatnot when we go up in level?
It depends on your class. Certain when you see a level up tier that says ability modifier increase, that's when you get stat bonuses.
Fourth.
What do you say?
And
Fourth level.
Yep.
Yeah, same.
Usually
And
it's
then
not the same intervals for a lot of classes, but some classes are unique, which is why I mentioned.
It's gonna take me 5 levels to get an extra attack.
Yeah. Depending on how far you go, Strike can be as OP as to get the Yankee chick. But let me add improved critical on your sheet too, Drake, just so I remember.
Oh, I already did it.
Oh, you did? Nice. Okay. Does anyone else need help on their sheets?
I think I'm good.
I need to double check my let me put this in.
But yeah, you leveled up. Now you gotta enter everything in.
Yep. Okay, hang on, let me put this in here.
Welcome to hardcore RPG life.
Oh God.
So third level,
You get a choose your bard college, I guess, and your expertise.
yes.
Oh, and I get another 5 points to my lay on hands pool. So yay.
Nice.
Okay, the thing that I am confused about is like spells and such, because that's always the thing that trips me up, is I can never remember how the spell slot system
It
works.
says here on third level you get 6 spells known, so you'll be able to carry 6 spells as the spells that you know.
Mm-hmm.
As for you have 4 slots now on spell slot 1. Do you already have that 4 slots total on spell slot 1?
Yes.
Your first level spells, I mean. Sorry.
Yeah. Mhm.
Okay, and for your second level spells, you have 2 slots, right?
Okay, so I have 2 slots for second level.
For your second level, is that already reflected, or?
It's not reflected. Give me a second. Let me.
Okay.
There we go. Now it does.
Nice. And now you got to choose your bard college and your expertise. So you can have doing that.
College is a College of Eloquence. I've got that added in already.
Is that like an art school, basically?
It's more like being able to persuade people of things.
Oh, so debate club.
The next thing I'm gonna be posting into the chat is gonna be somewhat long, just because there's a lot of info on the oaths in general. Just because there's a lot of stuff, so it's gonna be a big thing.
Holy frick!
Holy shit!
I told you there's a lot that's
So which
involved in
oath are you
oaths.
taking?
Oath of Vengeance.
Sometimes called Avengers or Dark Knight. Oh wow. Guess you're not Pally anymore, huh?
No, you're still a paladin. It's where they focus on pretty much like avenging those who've been wronged.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be asking you to remind me of some of this every time it pops up, because I'm not sure if I can like remember all that cold.
He's like, I am the knight.
Not.
Also, what expertise are you choosing?
That's the thing that I am trying to figure out, because I can't actually find information on it right now. I'm trying to look and see. Double the proficiency bonus for 2 skills that you're already proficient in.
Yep. So you just add expertise as a thing to your character sheet.
Okay.
So I guess it's not something you choose. It's just like a.
Oh yeah. It's saying basically I take 2 of the skills that I'm already proficient in, and I double the proficiency bonus for them. So I have to pick 2 skills out of my set.
Yep.
All right. Let me see about doing that.
Oh. Okay.
Which college did you go with?
Oh, we just got raided.
College of Eloquence.
Oh. Mel, your stream got raided.
Oh, what does that mean?
Rated just
It means
that
that
people are bringing their stream audience over to watch you.
Oh,
yeah.
Hi.
Mel's like, oh god, what happened?
And they came right at the exciting part.
Oh,
we're putting levels into things.
Yeah.
Yeah, at the end of a boss battle, y'all missed it.
Yeah, where our cleric ended up being the one to get the finishing blow, which is great.
It's like those times in Final Fantasy XIV where you get summoned into a dungeon and the team's already done.
Right?
Love those.
And it usually happens in Castra Meridianum.
I'm okay with that. That means it's shorter run for me. RPing is still embarrassing.
Why?
I don't know. I just
embrace The embarrassment.
Oh,
It's just acting.
I'm not used to the attention.
Yeah,
It's just acting.
it's
I
a
mean-
cleric against the undead. Clerics and paladins are all about that shit.
I mean, Shrine's literally over there slinging insults at undead things. You don't see her getting embarrassed.
Shrine is like,
She
Doesn't
can't
give a
get
fuck.
embarrassed.
Yeah.
She has been amped up and ready the whole week with these things, and it's been hilarious because she's like, I can't wait.
I believe you.
Well, I'm glad you got to use them.
Yes.
Yes, it's been exciting.
Just wait till you hear the rest.
One of them was even a killing blow.
Yep.
Yeah. Amazingly enough, yes.
I just can't believe that turn undead thing actually worked.
Oh,
It's a
Turn
pretty powerful ability.
Undead is really good in this campaign.
Are we going against a lot of undead shit?
Yes.
We're in Ravenloft. Yes.
Ravenloft is.
Have you seen where we are?
One of these days, I'm just gonna use that Asphodelos song.
We are literally in a basement of a house, dead children, dead parents, tombs everywhere, and bones.
Yeah,
We're
and
basically
this
in
is only and this is only an introductory encounter. This is level 1 to 3. The module itself goes typically to level 10.
This is introductory?
This
Yes.
is
Tutorial mission.
What the frick?
This is an introductory dungeon. This is an optional one. There's always other things you can do, but this is an introductory and thing.
Oh.
Granted, it's not over. We still have to get out of the house.
This is basically the mansion from Resident Evil, and
Yeah.
it's gonna go, and we're gonna go into Raccoon City.
Oh, Lord.
So you picked the right class.
Yes, you did.
I mean, I had to ease you guys into it. Get you guys a few levels in.
Fuck that mimic though. Like,
I know you really do enjoy popping my encounters, and I love it.
screw you. Well, all I can say is, if not me, then it would have been somebody else.
It would have been Shrine.
Shrine.
Yeah, it would have straight up.
Shrine was very close to going to the door, and I was like,
Me, what's this divot in the wall? Oh, that's nothing. Me. Okay.
This is why DMs have a screen, so you can't see our shit-eating grins when we're seeing you about to fall into something.
I mean, it works out for you because you don't have a webcam.
I know.
No.
Maybe I should get you one.
No, see, you can tell when Wander is up to something because he does that little giggle right before.
Yes. He has a very distinct tell.
Do I know?
Yes,
you
you do.
I should also innocently ask you guys what your saves are again.
Oh.
I don't like that.
Saves. What do you mean by
Like-
saves?
What our saving throws are, like what our mods are. Which for me are not too bad overall. It's 503036.
Where can you see that?
It'll be towards the top left of your sheet. It'll be right next to like the stats where it shows the 5.
Okay.
It says saving throws.
Okay.
You get one common save, which is each class gets a common save and each class gets a rare save. The common saves are dexterity, constitution, and wisdom, and the rare saves are strength, constitution, strength, intelligence, and charisma.
All right. Oh.
Is everyone done with their sheet?
Why are mine checkmarked?
So your check marked is what your class is. Like each class gets a rare one and a common one, as I mentioned.
Okay.
Cleric's proficient saving throws are wisdom and charisma. Same with paladin. So your common saving throw is wisdom. Your rare saving throw is charisma.
Okay.
I will also say, Mel, you've been holding on to an inspiration for a long time now. You haven't used it.
What's inspiration?
So inspiration is something that you can get from doing certain things. It's often given by either DM or, in the case of Shrine, giving it to me with Bardic Inspiration. It lets you choose to roll an additional dice depending on what level you are, because the dice eventually does go up as you gain in levels. The
So
star sees a D6. You can add
in
it
my
to an attack throw, a saving throw, or an ability check.
What did
Right,
you say,
so-
Matt?
in my campaign, basically, inspiration also works as a redo. You played Baldur's Gate, right? With
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
reroll.
Oh, okay. I get it.
So any one time you can re-roll a dice roll if you wish, but you know if you use it, you use it.
Okay.
And I give out inspiration if someone does something cool, like you did with finding the cookbook for Paul.
Recipe. I've come up with a new recipe.
Yeah, basically.
So do the inspirations only work for like out of combat rolls?
You can use them in any sorts of ways, but in combat, it's like Blaze said, you can use it to get an additional dice in on your hits.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, you can get it to basically make it so that you can attack. You can actually hit an attack if you're just shy of missing. You can use it to bolster your saving throw. Just note that it doesn't work in terms of adding if you roll a nat 1, because a nat 1 is an automatic failure on a saving throw.
Okay.
And you can also add it to your abilities, like if you're making an ability check, like when I made that athletics check to lift up the portcullis. If I
Okay.
failed that, I could have.
Oh, great.
If
I'm done.
if Paul's the chef of the group, I was also thinking at some point I should make a cooking mechanic.
Oh no.
Should.
Oh, he'd love it.
I would absolutely.
Is there
love
any
that.
loot on the beholder zombie?
Is everybody finished with their sheets?
I am.
All right.
I mean,
So
pretty much. Yeah.
okay, so we're good enough to continue, yeah?
Yes.
Yep. Should be.
Okay. So upon the death of the beholder zombie, you're able to see the cave that it left from. The small little cave contains a large pile of shambled corpses and bones in it. From the smell, you're able to see that it's just awful, and it smells of necrotic flesh and just dead meat that the zombie had been just feasting on and just thriving off of. But inside, though, in the pile on top of it, you're able to see an item almost like standing out with its bright colors amidst the dreary corpses and meat.
Who wants to grab it?
Everyone's
Nobody?
You're gonna scale the bodies, aren't you?
What?
I go in. You're all
Okay.
too squeamish.
Okay. So upon inspecting the item, you see that it's a folded cloak that was billowing, and you see that it's bright green colored, and that it is a cloak of protection.
Oh.
Who has the lowest AC?
Let me show this to everybody.
I
Nice.
don't know.
Are you guys able to see the screen thing?
I can see it.
Nice.
Yeah.
So the cloak will give you a +1 to your AC and saving throws when you wear it.
Oh, nice.
What's everyone's AC? Mine's 16. I know Victor's is 18.
Mine
Mine's
is
Mine is
12.
13.
Kanan's is 18.
Oh, Roger has the lowest.
Roger has the lowest. So let's
Yeah.
give Roger the cloak.
Gets fancy.
Right. And on top of the pile where you got the cloak, Victor will be able to see right behind the pile there is a treasure coffer hidden behind the pile of corpses.
Alrighty. Go check that out too.
Okay. Can you go to the deep end of the cave for me? Okay.
I guess.
Upon inspecting the coffer, you see that it's very old and there's no lock on it. And when you open it, you find several items inside. 4 potions of healing, a chain shirt, a mess kit, and a flask of alchemist's fire. And also a set of thieves' tools as well.
We don't have a rope, do we?
Yeah.
The
And
bard
underneath the thieves' tools, you see a book of some sort.
Okay. Anyone got an issue if I take the armor?
No.
No problem here.
So you're taking the chain shirt?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the chain shirt.
Okay. So you can add the chain shirt to your inventory. And if you're equipping it, you can also equip it if you'd like.
Yeah, I will.
Okay, so you can equip it. Ah! Ow.
Now, what does that give me versus my leather?
Hold on 1 sec. I'll just share it with everybody. Or at least I will try to, if it lets me. I'm just going to put it in your inventory, Victor, because for some reason it's not letting me let everybody else see. It's basically a medium armor, AC of 13, and it weighs 20, but we're not playing with weights here, so.
Thank you.
Oh wait, did my AC go down?
If you wear it, because your current AC is bigger than this chain shirt.
Yeah, no, then fuck that. Unless this thing is magic, then I'll just stick with the freaking leather armor.
Do you want to give it to someone else then?
Yeah, whoever else needs, that's fine.
My AC is 18, so I ain't gonna take that shit.
Mine's 16, so.
I mean, you can hold on to it to sell it later.
That's fine.
An idea.
I mean, what kind of armor are we talking about? Like,
It's a chain shirt.
Chain shirt.
It's a chain shirt.
Yeah.
And again, to remind you what else is in the coffer, there's 4 healing potions, a mess kit, a flask of alchemist fire, a set of thieves' tools, and a book of some sort.
Alrighty. Before we check out the book, who wants what?
You can give the healing potions to everybody else. That should be okay.
Alright, so there's what, 5 of us? 5, 6 of us?
Actually, can bards wear medium armor? Is my question.
I only got light armor as far as proficiency goes. Let me see if they can.
I was gonna say if you had proficiency with medium armor, you could have worn the chain shirt.
I don't think they want it though.
Well, it doesn't. It wouldn't work.
No,
That's why.
I was gonna say if they were proficient in it, they could have worn it and then worn the cloak to get their AC up to 14 instead of 13.
Yeah.
So
That's what I was
would've been-
thinking, but I was like, it's chain, so it doesn't.
It does
Yeah,
not.
if bards were proficient with medium armor, it might have worked.
Yeah.
That's showy enough for the bard.
Yeah. So he's got the cloak of protection now. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, you can add that to your thing if you want. If you want to make it easier to, you can just search it up in the compendium and drag it over to your sheet.
Okay. Well, I've already put it in, so.
Nice. Okay. So, anyone else got to distribute the items or?
What about the item?
All right.
What about the items? I thought Victor was taking them all.
Are you?
No, I'm distributing them.
Oh, okay. I want to take a look at that book.
Okay. So you want to inspect the book?
Yes.
Yeah, I passed out potions to everyone but Mel since she didn't want one. So we each have 1 potion.
So inside the book, you can see that it's a book full of spells for wizarding spells.
That can go to
I'll take
Paul.
that.
That can go to Paul.
Not a recipe
I'll
book,
take
but
the
it's
mess
prove
kit.
useful.
Wizard spells are always useful to a wizard.
Yeah. The inside of the book contains several spells, several for first level and second level. It's a lot, so I'm just gonna copy and paste it in Discord just for reference, so you know what's inside the book.
Nice. Oh, holy shit, dark vision.
That'll be super helpful.
Where did you post it at?
Discord.
Oh.
That way, it doesn't get lost in the Roll20 chat.
Hungry.
Yeah, so you get disguise self, identify, mage armor, magic missile, which you already know, but protection from evil and good, dark vision, hold person, invisibility, and magic weapon.
Hold.
Hold person. Person is hold.
Hold, Roger.
Just imagine like a big magic hand coming out and grabbing someone.
Are you still eating? Did you let her out? Are you done, please? Yes.
Are thieves' tools used by can they be used by anybody? Or is it exclusively like rogues can use it?
Wizards.
Say what?
Sorry,
No,
I was like the tools, right?
Yeah, the tools.
As far as I know, I think only thieves or rogues are able to make use of them, but let me check real quick.
I think anyone who has the skills to use them can use them, but they're obviously made for a rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, what Drake said basically is what the book says. But you do have one set now, though.
I believe someone mentioned a mess kit.
Get in there.
Yeah,
That's mine.
Paul's like, I'm taking that.
Okay. So you can go ahead and add the mess kit into your items.
I know, Grace. Hold on. He's coming.
And if you need a description, it says that it's a tin box containing a cup and simple cutlery inside. Clamping together a cooking pan, and the other is a plate and a shallow bowl.
Yeah.
Perfect for a show.
For whatever reason, the things I add to my sheet got taken out as far as the abilities. How do I drag it in from the compendium? Because it's not letting me drag. It's weird.
I just
What are you trying to add in?
Because Divine Health and the Sacred Oath got taken out, so I'm trying to put them back in.
If they got taken out, you can manually put them back in if that's better.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to click and drag because it's weird. Like I'm trying to drag it from the compendium, and it's not like adding in.
Roll putting tends to get screwy if you have a lot of abilities, so it can't fit them all in one. So the best way to go is just manually put it in because there's no limit when you manually enter it in.
You guys think there's a good place to stop for the night?
Yeah, probably.
I'd say so.
Hotel.
Yeah, let's just sleep around the altar.
Yes. The rest of the dead rats.
Free food.
Yep. There's just one little bit I gotta get out before we end tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fine.
Sit, Grace.
And don't knock it, man. When you're starving, food is food.
Ew.
Yeah, but if they were sparrows, none of you be complaining. Of course, we have the alternative, that big fucker over there in the corner.
Ugh.
No.
It looks so bad, does it?
Not touching that.
It's already cooked.
No.
Oh my god.
And that was heavenly fire, so you know it's good.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna put you in the corner.
If you would like an early death, please go right ahead.
Grace, I know you gotta pee. Hold on.
Okay. So you all done, Blaze?
I'm just adding the stuff in. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
Otherwise.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry, give me a sec. All right. Upon your successful looting of the creature's hidden bounty, and with its smoldering corpse still impacted into the wall nearby, you, as you're looking around the room, you start to hear something suddenly. A new voice enter the room, and you hear that it's the deep voice of a very old soul, as it sounds like. And you suddenly hear someone say, "I must commend you." And when you all turn to look at who it is, you see that it's a man bearing the same visage as the statue that you came across earlier.
You mean the guy suspiciously labeled Strahd von Saravich?
Yep.
You're the guy from the cover.
Who is that?
That would be the shit show.
Oh, yes.
Let me see if I can share a picture to enhance this.
Say hello to Count Dracula.
More or less.
Let me share it on here. So let me go ahead and find a picture.
If it's not the Dracula from Van Helsing, I'm not interested.
Oh, wow. First off, Gary Oldman was a much better Dracula.
So this would be him.
The best Dracula is still Christopher Lee.
You know, I have yet to see his movies.
He was good as Dracula.
No, I'll take your word for it. Now, that being said, I do like Bela Lugosi.
He has no eyes. Is he blind or is he just like squinting?
No,
I'm judging.
I think he's just squinting.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You know, the light always hits him in such a way that it looks ominous.
Creepy old man just standing in the darkness. That's always a good sign.
Also, old man is kind of, you know, subjective because, well, dude's just like in his 40s, I think, when this shit happened, so.
Old man.
Old man,
this man stands before you after having made that little comment. He starts to also clap his hands a little. Oh, what good performance you put on! I say, I'm more entertained. I was more entertained than I have been for, I want to say, a few centuries.
Who the hell are you?
Vampire.
pretty sure that's the guy who actually owns this house.
Don't think so.
To be fair, we got the deed, right?
Are we on his land?
The man turns towards Falmouth after hearing his comment. And but before he's able to say anything, he looks upon Falmouth's visage, and a sly grin crawls across the edges of his face, and he starts to chuckle a bit.
Is he checking you out?
Silver Dragonborn Paladin. The fates really are funny, aren't they?
Falmouth, you're a little too close.
He turns back to the rest of you and goes like, "Again, I must thank you for taking care of this little bit of nasty business for me. This," he gestures over to the house as if it's something revolting. "Place has been rather annoying."
Won't say.
Do we get paid for this?
Shut up.
Sell the house.
It's been luring in and absorbing a lot of the visitors that it would get. However many rare few that I get in my realm. And I'm afraid it's made me a little bit bored over the years, but I'd say I did not expect you to deal with this so soon and in such a quick manner. I'm impressed. You all should prove to be quite entertaining.
Just FYI, don't take it up the butt.
Now I do, just saying.
You lot are gonna get us killed.
What? He said we're entertaining.
And he basically puts out a gesture with his hand. So, and then so thank you for this. I wanted to personally welcome you into my realm. Welcome to Ravenloft. May you stay here forever. Not that you have any choice.
You at least have a hotel.
You're in it.
Oh, it's one of these kind of situations.
The man lets out another tired sigh. Well, this was to be the would-be traveling lodge for a lot of my visitors, but as you can see, my followers tend to get a little zealous. He basically traces a hand over to the tables. The owners of this now forgotten place would usually send me letters asking for my help. Unfortunately for them, I barely ever I get so many letters nowadays that I barely getting to read it. And he just sort of lets out another shrug. To my surprise, it turns out they were actually sacrificing any visitors I get here in a vain attempt to get me to come.
Maybe you ought to check your mail a little more often.
He laughs almost strangely pleasantly at your comment and just responds, well, it has been a few centuries since I've had any interesting visitors, so I suppose I just kind of gave up. But who knows? Maybe you'll prove to be good enough for me after all.
Good enough. Excuse you?
Let him check his mail. Maybe we won't have to pay any bills.
This is nice and all, but this place is giving me the creeps, and I would very much like to leave.
At least get out of the basement. Put it up. Never come back down here.
Why is Victor glowing green?
Or if you wish for us,
my hit points.
or if you wish for us to be visitors in your realm, perhaps we could actually see more of Ravenloft, as you call this place.
In response to your request, he simply raises up a hand and snaps his finger. And in an instant, all of you seem to be transported elsewhere against your will.
Acid trip.
I knew it! You fucking drugged us! Alright, so where are we now?
One sec.
This man may not have received his mail because his mailbox is a gold heart.
That would make it quite difficult.
See, the one thing I wish was kind of easier was being able to transport multiple characters onto a different map easier.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry. Bear with me for a sec. I gotta, do some DM stuff here.
Anyone else notice that sexual tension going on between the new guy and Falmouth? Or was that just me?
That's just you.
That's just you. I'm trusting you. I'm interested in someone else.
Really? Ooh.
Cue the music.
Oh,
Wow, chicka wow wow.
Okay, let's see here. Really wish they would just resize tokens for me, you know? But unfortunately, beggars can't be choosers.
You use the token bag?
Me?
Yeah.
Is that a thing in Roll20?
Yes, it is.
I do not.
Basically, put all the tokens you want on there and get them set up the way you like. Then you can copy them from that page and paste them to another map. It's
I
all
would
the
not
same
mind-
settings.
Yeah, I would not mind using it. Can you link it for me?
I gotta figure out where, because this is just a forum on there that's answering it.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine whenever you find it. But I believe this should be good.
Oh shit.
That work for everybody?
Black,
Yeah.
white.
Hey,
Hey, look, we're back in town.
Back in the town.
He, as you open your eyes, you see that he has teleported you back outside the house, almost as if it was just done at a simple whim for him. And he begins to gesture towards the house as you see that the house lets out a shrieking bellow as it begins to crumble from the ground up. The violent sounds of the foundation falling in itself as like traces of dust begin to fall out when the house comes crashing down. And in the aftermath, while dust covers everything, the man just sort of dusts off all the mess from his cloak,
Oh.
and he addresses you. That would have been your fate if I had not intervened. I hope you are happy.
Um.
Very
We
much.
thank you.
Thank you.
We thank you graciously.
Yeah, quite happy, Daddy.
What the hell is wrong with you?
What?
He sort of just raises an eyebrow at the daddy comment,
Roger just winks at him.
and he's sort of just says, "You're welcome."
Oh, listen
This
to
is-
I've
the
never been happier to see other houses.
Yeah. And then he looks to the left and right between your party and goes like, "Oh, where are my manners? That's right. It's been so long since I've had some entertaining guests that I've forgotten to introduce myself. My name is Strahd von Zarovich, and I am the lord of this realm for which you find yourself in."
Your name was on the letter that we found in there.
And the pictures.
He begins to laugh. Say, "Oh, I'm sure you'll find many of my faces around. My
God.
my influence my influence reaches far, I assure you. But should you ever prove yourself to be entertaining again, I will be paying a visit. Now, I wish you the best of times in my realm. What little of it you may find now."
Don't suppose you could tell us where the end is?
He sort of just looks at Kanan and just awkwardly just shrugs. And he says that wherever the peasants will choose it to be.
Right.
Yeah, the Lord doesn't really pay attention to what the peons do.
Clearly. Hey, well, we'll just get out of here. Hey, you're Mr. Zarovich. I'm gonna.
As you walk away from him, you suddenly find that he is suddenly in front of you now. And he goes, and he basically just gives you a pleasant way of like, "You're welcome again." And just like that, he disappears into a swarm of bats and just flies past Kanan's head back into the sky.
Told you, vampire.
Evil.
I
Pretty sure that was a
need a drink.
vampire.
I need a drink.
I'm sure he does too.
Shut up.
And Falmouth just raises a hand above his head and just makes a silent prayer for the spirits of the children.
I don't
You
think
guys-
they can hear you.
You guys have now finished the tutorial mission, and the big wide world is now open for you.
Yay! I
Guys.
don't know if that's good or not.
Above his head was a skull.
Amazing.
Normally you would see a number.
You guys now have free reign to go wherever you wish and choose to explore as you will, and I will do my best to,
Accommodate.
Accommodate. Are we ending it here?
Oh yeah, trust me,
Okay.
it's good to end it here.
Yeah, I'm getting a little tired.
You guys made a lot of progress today. I'm very proud.
Yay!
Yeah, we
What
got
tab
out of the
beholder
house.
though?
What do you guys
Killed
think?
it.
What do you guys think of Strahd so far?
He gets us.
He's probably
bit.
I think Roger already summed it up.
he's probably a top.
It's probably a stop.
Realize
That's
he's
what
got
I'm-
the goals, right?
If it functions
Not
at
a
all,
top.
he's probably a top.
I like
You
that.
figured
Not
the
a
power
top, he's
bottom?
compensating.
Well, yeah.
I just like how, like, out of all of you, like, Victor was the only one that was, like, kind of shitting himself because he knows who he is.
I mean, Victor's been proven to be the most paranoid I have ever won in the group so far.
It's called sensible, damn it.
I think
Roger's normally paranoid, but he's also like, but hot.
yeah.
He could kill us with it.
This
That is so hot.
Oh, you think he's
this is one of those rare instances where Paul stops him.
Yeah.
Oh, so actually, fuck, thinks he's hot.
Yes.
Oh boy.
And
No,
as for Falmouth's response to Kanan's question, you.
He's like, Strahd.
Oh.
I want to.
Oh.
Just,
Oh. I am flattered. I don't even know how to respond to that.
you can't see his blush.
I need a drink.
I think we all need a drink after that.
Who's the one that can cook again?
We need to find a kitchen.
Yeah, if you want to use your mess kit.
We are in an entire town. I need a kitchen.
I just pictured Paul saying that, looking like he's just going feral. I need a kitchen.
Yeah, but to leave off, just as a little bit of thing before we leave off tonight, as you see now that with the house being gone, the mist has dissipated from this place, and you see the previously desolate town. The people start to peek out their eyes out of their homes again and like start to fill out the streets now that they've seen that both their lord and that house is now gone, and they're definitely whispering words and rumors to each other about the strangers they just arrived in their town and just destroyed that rather notorious house.
Yes, we are that powerful.
Careful.
Worship me.
Careful. Boastfulness tends to
Find
invite
out.
challenge. Careful. Boastfulness tends to invite challengers.
Keenan puts his hand
they're all
over Victor's
vampires.
mouth. Shut up, dude.
Roger's just gonna grin and wave.
Who's
Roger's
making
gonna go find the brothel.
Oh, that'll be fun for me to come up with.
Oh, no!
There would be a brothel in this place.
Most parties hang out at the bar. This party hangs out at the brothel.
But yeah, good session, team.
Yay!
We did it.
The death house was fun. I didn't like the mimic. That scared me.
Mimics are meant to do that.
Just pray he doesn't do a gluttonous.
Next time, you know what? I'm just gonna poke stuff with my mace, like poke. See if it reacts.
Like really hit it. If it's alive, it'll
Your weapon would get stuck to it if it's in its object form.
Just shoot an
It's
arrow
adhesive.
at it.
It's
Gonna have to
adhesive.
clean out your mace though, still from that brains and brain matter, whatever the from that ghoul you killed.
Yeah.
I mean, if a bard has prestidigitation as a cantrip, they can always just do that.
I should mention.
What is prestidigitation?
You basically
Use-
clean
I don't
clean
think Paul
yourself.
took his. I should also mention. I don't think Paul took his knife back.
Oh,
Nope. You want it back? Bad luck.
I mean, considering the house, considering the house just like fell down, it's probably there. It's probably in the foundation
In
of
a
it.
new one.
And answer your question, Mel, prestidigitation is basically a spell designed to do simple tasks.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys.
The flame.
oh, okay.
You guys looted the place a
Okay.
bunch, so I'm sure you'll have plenty to sell.
Okay. So, I have a stupid question, Max.
What's
Did you have any other hidden encounters in there?
Oh yeah.
Sure you did.
You guys missed one particular one that you turned away from and never came back for.
The bed.
No.
The one that you were looking at, yes, but then the mimic door happened, and I think the adrenaline from that drove you guys forward.
Ah.
Oh yeah, what was it? Was it the room that Roger was like?
Bed,
There's
yeah.
a room in there.
The room that Roger wanted to go into, I think probably had the zombies we ended up killing anyway.
That was the bedroom of the parents.
And we fought the parents anyway, so.
Hmm.
Yeah, had to do some finagling with that.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Does the orb do anything?
No.
Who knows? You know you're not getting a direct answer from a DM when you ask that.
Eh,
True.
You're a veteran, you should know better.
Huh?
just stare at it for
No,
hours on end because it looks
Drake's a veteran, he should know better than to ask a DM that question.
fast, man. It depends on the DM.
I
I
mean,
am
considering,
Do anything.
I mean, Max is pretty much a human incarnation of a Cheshire cat. You're not gonna get straight answers from him.
Yeah, I am glad you picked up that orb. That was a fun time.
You're such a dong.
That's wrong. That's Mr. belong to you.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna get something to eat. That was fun though.
Yeah. That was good. Thank you for the session, guys. You guys did fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Good way to start the new year. Can't wait for next time, guys.
Right.
When are we
Alrighty.
schedule the next session?
Let's see.
Figure it out.
How about you guys want it sooner or later?
I don't care.
I'm okay
I'm
with
fine
it.
either way.
Yeah, I'm fine either way.
Whenever people are available.
Yeah.
How about the? Let me check my calendar here. How about the?
How about
How
the?
about the 22nd?
That's fine with me.
Works.
Works for me.
Sorry, say that again, Drake.
That's fine with me.
Okay, that's for everybody.
It
Yep.
comes up.
Yep.
Was it 22nd?
The January 22nd at the same time.
Put it in the
Okay.
calendar.
Okay. Cool.
Awesome. Thank you for the session, guys. We're done.
Oh, later.
Yay.
DMing.
Talk to you guys later.
All right.
Alrighty.
Bye.
Next
Thank you
time.
for DMing.
No problem. I love DMing for you guys.
Right,
It's a
later.
fun game. Love it. All right. Talk to you guys later.
See you guys.